Hi guys, what's up? Hope you guys had a good morning. I got a clean bill of health from the oncologist. Cancer's still gone, no swollen lymph nodes anywhere. My blood work is good. They're just waiting to find out if my iron is okay. And if it's not, I just get an iron infusion, which I like because it gives me energy. So, nothing bad. Yay! Thank you guys for being here and being patient. Sorry that I couldn't stream this morning. Hi, I'm Debbie. Welcome to my channel. If you don't know, I think everybody in here knows who I am. And when I checked out, the guy that checked me out, he goes, so you have any fun plans for the rest of the day? And so I told him about streaming trials, and he goes, how do you do that? And so I told him, and he goes, oh my gosh, that's really cool. I am mind blown right now. He was so impressed. It was so funny. And he goes, so what are some really memorable trials that you've done? So I told him about Karen Reed, and I told him about the Banfield trial, and he was just like, oh wow, that is so cool. So I pulled up the channel on my phone and showed him and everything. He was just so impressed. He's like, I am so mind blown right now. Just like, I was just thinking, really, it's not that impressive. It's really not. Me, I'm Debbie. Me. Hi. Okay. South Carolina v. Chow. Investigators found no evidence proving that Cyrus ever had a weapon or threatened anyone before the shooting. So there wasn't even a gun? There was never even a gun. Witnesses reported that they never saw a gun in Cyrus's hands, and the defense's claim relied on Chow's perception during the pursuit. Isn't there a thing? Darn it. What's it called? I learned about it during the Menendez trial on Legal Bites channel. Shoot, now it's going to bug me. It's something about the perception. Like, if you had, I don't know if it's called a good faith perception. Darn it, it's going to bug me now. Like, okay, wait, let me finish reading this. While the defense argued that Cyrus had a gun, official investigations and witness testimony did not substantiate this claim, and no firearm was recovered from him during the incident. Then it shouldn't even be allowed in the trial that he had a gun. But in self-defense, and I can't remember what it's called, the person that is acting in self-defense, the perception has to be, I can't remember the word, y'all. It has to be a believable, reliable perception, and I cannot remember what the legal term is. Like a good faith. Like it has to be, like if somebody's coming at you with something that's not going to hurt you and you shoot them, you can't say it's self-defense. Like if someone, a stupid example, if somebody's coming at you with a pillow, you know that's not going to kill you if someone hits you with a pillow and you shoot them. That's not a reasonable self-defense. But if someone's coming at you with a knife, then you can. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't remember the exact words. But if there's no gun, how is that perceiving that you need to defend yourself? It's just like, it's like with the Anthony Carmelo thing. The dude shoved him and he took out a knife. That's not... You guys, I got brain fog bad because I just had to drive 45 minutes and 45 minutes back. No, they said it wasn't in his backpack. The ones that said that he had a gun said it wasn't in his backpack. It was in the pocket of his hoodie. If it wasn't found, then they shouldn't be talking about it like he had it. Oh, this is just getting me more mad. Well, he ran because they were chasing him. Maybe he shouldn't have run. Maybe he just turned around and went, "Why are you chasing me?" That is crazy. They didn't really talk about it much, Marty, because the judge decided, or the defense objected to it being shown or talked about. So it was briefly shown and they didn't talk about it. They instructed that witness to not talk about it. Yeah, that was the problem I had with it too. That's why I didn't like it. Because... Yeah, I agree with you, Marty. But if it's just people that he thinks are suspicious, it shouldn't be out there where everybody can see it. Yep. That he didn't steal. Reasonably believe. Is that it? Is that the phrase I was searching for? I don't know. Maybe it was reasonable belief. Maybe that was it. I think it was reasonable belief. I think that was the phrase I was searching for. Reasonable belief. Yeah, Spike's alive. He's just sacked out. Yeah. But isn't the story, I guess we'll know when Andy gets on the stand, but isn't the story that Chow saw Cyrus pull a gun on Andy and that's why he shot him? But so far, the eyewitnesses said he had tripped and he was trying to get up and he was still like stumbling and not standing straight up. He was stumbling after a fall, trying to get back up when he was shot in the back. How is that self-defense? I don't understand. And if they didn't find a weapon? Oh, I agree. Self-defense is justifiable. I agree totally. And you can shoot somebody in self-defense of somebody else. I absolutely agree. But I don't see how this was self-defense. And I know I've only gotten the state's case so far, but still. Okay, so this is day 2 after lunch. It's still the prosecution's case, but they're going to rest at the end of the day. I think they said.
Amanda Metz, M-E-T-Z.
Okay. Investigator Metz, right?
Sort of. It's examiner.
Examiner Metz, okay. Where are you employed?
I work at the Richland County Sheriff's Department in the Forensic Sciences Laboratory in the Firearm and Tool Mark section.
Okay. And how long have you worked with the Sheriff's Department in that capacity?
I've been at the Sheriff's Department for 16 years and in that capacity for 14.
Okay. Tell us generally, I mean this is a broad kind of question, what goes on in the Forensic Science Laboratory, specifically the Firearm and Tool Marking section?
So the Firearm and Tool Mark section primarily examines firearms and ammunition components and then report our findings to the court. So we're examining them for forensic evidence. What this means is primarily we're doing a bullet-to-bullet comparison, bullet-to-firearm comparison, cartridge case to cartridge case comparison, cartridge case to firearm comparison. That's our main bread and butter. We have a lot of other kind of smaller disciplines that we do, so tool marks such as bolt cutters to a padlock, that sort of thing, as well as serial number restoration, muzzle to target distance determination, and then we also participate in the National Integrated Ballistics Information Imaging Network, also called NIBIN. It's a lot easier to say. And we do that all with either evidence cartridge cases or evidence firearms.
Okay. Any clue, I don't know, how many firearms you examine in any given year?
The laboratory or myself?
You.
I can probably tell you over my career, I've examined thousands, 5,000 myself. Yearly, we examine well over 3,000, 4,000 firearms each year in the laboratory.
Okay. Are you ever asked to match a fired cartridge casing to a firearm?
Yes, all the time.
Are you ever asked to match a projectile to a firearm?
Yes, all the time.
Okay, well, I guess before we get going too much farther, what is a cartridge casing?
So a cartridge case, well, we'll start out. A cartridge is the unfired ammunition. So it's the whole piece. It contains the projectile or bullet that sits inside the cartridge case, which is what holds the gunpowder, as well as the primer. So the primer and the gunpowder are what have that combustion that allow the firearm to actually function, meaning it allows the bullet to be pushed down and out the barrel and towards the target. And sometimes, depending on the type of firearm, the cartridge case to be pushed back and extracted and ejected.
So a fired cartridge casing is what will be left behind after a projectile is fired?
Yes, after a cartridge is fired, a cartridge case could be what's left behind. So in some situations, such as a revolver, the cartridge cases aren't extracted and ejected. They remain inside the cylinder. But the cartridge case and a projectile are what we call fired components. They're what happens after you fire the cartridge. They're the remaining components. So the cartridge case will no longer have the gunpowder and the primer's been expended. And then the projectile obviously will have passed through the barrel of a firearm. And so those are two fired components.
So like this was an intact cartridge or unfired bullet. When it's fired, the projectile travels away and meets its target, whatever it may be, and what's left is this casing.
Correct, cartridge case, yes.
Okay. And the projectile, wherever it goes, you can sometimes recover it too and match it back.
Sometimes, obviously, it just depends on how far it's gone and what it's gone into. Same thing with cartridge cases. Sometimes you can recover them and sometimes you can't.
All right. Were you asked to, in this particular case, examine a Glock 45 and a Taurus 9mm pistol?
I was, yes.
Were you asked to examine a projectile?
Yes.
Were you asked to examine a fired cartridge casing?
Yes.
Have you been qualified as an expert before in firearm and tool marking and ID?
Yes, I have.
All right. Approximately how many times?
Approximately more than 20 times, 20, 25 times.
Okay. At this time, the state does offer examiner Amanda Metz as an expert in firearm and tool marking.
No objection. No objection. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you something about experts in a minute. I need to make this final note that expert testimony is necessary to assist the jury in resolving certain factual questions. Ms. Metz is qualified in the area of firearm and tool mark and methodology and testimony for lives. Ladies and gentlemen, normally a person cannot give you opinion testimony. Their testimony must be what they heard, saw, smelled, touched, something of that nature. However, there's an exception when somebody is qualified because of their education and experience. They are permitted to give you their opinion in certain areas if I find that they are qualified. As I've stated, Ms. Metz will be qualified in the area of firearm and tool mark, that does not mean you must accept her opinion, but it's evidence for you to use in any way you see fit and give it whatever weight of credibility you deem necessary during your deliberations. Okay, Mr. Scott.
All right. Examiner Metz, I have that your analyses took place between May 13th of 2024 and June 10th of 2024.
Yes, correct.
All right. And during that time period, did you have an opportunity to examine states number 11, which has been admitted into evidence?
Yes, I recognize and identify States Exhibit 11 as my Richland County items 21 and 22.
Oh, okay. Well, it's states number 11 for this trial's purpose, but you recognize?
Yes, correct, as Richland County items 21 and 22.
Okay. I'm going to need to refer to it as states number 11.
Yes.
What is states number 11?
It is a Taurus Model G3 9mm Luger caliber pistol. The serial number is ADG 488788, and the other part of that, which is a separate item number for us, but still states Exhibit 11, is a Taurus 9mm Luger caliber magazine assembly and 10 unfired 9mm Luger caliber cartridges.
Okay. So the magazine, you had not only the pistol, but the magazine and 10 unfired bullets.
Well, yes, however, they're not in this box.
Okay. But for course safety purposes, we don't typically
Yes,
enter a gun in
correct.
bullets. But you received
Yes.
10 unfired cartridges.
That's correct, yes.
And did you find states number 11 to be in working order?
I did, yes.
Ms. Pack, something keeps popping up on the left screen. It's like someone's computer is locked and it keeps making noise and popping up. I don't know who's plugged into it.
Anybody plugged into the system?
Somebody,
I'm a Luddite.
somebody's in the house and it keeps popping up with this. We just try to.
Somebody is logged in. We're not hardware trying. We're not hardware. Well, at least just mute it.
Yes, maybe you can try to.
Oh, that's the limits.
Nobody has to go back to the computer. We were, it was right there. Yeah.
But that's the monitor we use for WebEx.
Yeah. But it's in over this mouse.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're having some technical difficulties. It shouldn't be. All right, Mr. Scott. Okay. We're not making noise anymore.
We're talking about, you had 10 unfired, I'm gonna call them bullets, but that's a cartridge and.
So yes, cartridges is the correct term for unfired. Bullet is what comes out and down and out the barrel of the firearm.
You had 10 unfired cartridges.
Yes,
You had a magazine and then you had a 9mm pistol.
correct.
Did you test the 9mm pistol?
I did.
Was it in working order?
It was functioning properly, yes.
You did you or did you not have a chance to look at states number 6? This is a tack light, what we've been calling it.
I did not have the chance to look at States Exhibit 6.
Okay. We met last week.
Week before that.
Week before. And I showed you states number 6, the tack
Yes.
light. And we were able to put it on the Taurus, were we not?
Yes, well, this is a solo fish laser flashlight combination. And the way they design it is so that it has rails that can expand and contract. They're designed to fit most pistols, even compact pistols, as long as the firearm has an accessory rail. They could even fit a rifle, depending on, again, if it has a correct accessory rail. They're really universal. They're meant to go on quite a few different firearms.
Okay. With states number 11, Taurus, it would be compatible with the solo fish tack light.
It's compatible with just about every pistol that has accessory rails, which the Taurus does have accessory rails.
Okay. Are you familiar with the solo fish brand?
I'm familiar in that I've seen it attached to firearms.
I'm still mad about this gun thing. Why are they saying he had a gun? Excuse me. How can they say he had a gun if there's no proof he had a gun? I'm mad about this. Not that it matters. Not that I can do anything about it, but I'm mad.
And know how it works, yes.
Okay. Are laser pointers attached to firearms, is that an uncommon thing?
No.
What about flashlights attached to guns? Is that uncommon?
No, that's not uncommon. I mean, this is a very popular brand flashlight, and almost all of their flashlights are flashlight laser combinations. So you have the option of either having a laser or a flashlight or both at the same time.
I mean, could I buy one of those like at Dick's or Academy
You
Sports?
could get it off of Amazon if you wanted to.
Amazon, okay. Did you have an opportunity to, well, you already said it, the Glock 45, that's states number 10. An opportunity to examine that.
Yes, I recognize and identify States Exhibit 10 as Richland County items 19 and 20.
The 10 is the Glock 45 caliber.
That's correct. State's Exhibit 10 is the Glock Model 30S 45 auto caliber pistol. Serial number is XRP621, as well as a Glock 45 auto caliber magazine assembly and 8 unfired 45 auto caliber cartridges. But again, I don't have the unfired cartridges in this box.
Now, with the Glock, were you asked to test it against a fired cartridge casing?
I was asked to do a general examination, which is when we get this evidence, we look at the fired evidence first, look at class characteristics. So class characteristics for fired evidence is the caliber, what sort of, for cartridge cases, we're looking at firing pin shape, ejector shape, any breech face markings. For projectiles, we're looking at the caliber again, as well as the rifling type. Once we determine that, then we would look at the appropriate firearms that we have.
Okay, so the Glock number, states number 10, was it in working order?
It was working order, yes.
You just described a general kind of analysis of the...
Yes, so we don't get fired evidence and only compare it to a singular firearm. Like that's not our main goal. Our main goal is to look at the fired evidence first, see what characteristics fit, and examine the firearms that could have fired it. So in this instance, we have 2 different caliber firearms, and then we would compare our fired evidence to which firearm has the correct class characteristic or caliber.
Let me see if I can ask that another way. This is states number 7. It's been admitted into evidence, and it is a fired cartridge casing from a 45 caliber pistol. So did you examine states number 7 and compare it to states number 10, the Glock pistol?
Yes, can I have some scissors, please?
So they just assumed it was his gun? When did he have time to throw it away? He could be running for his life.
Yes, I recognize and identify State's Exhibit 7 as Richland County Item 5, which is one fired 45 auto caliber cartridge case.
Oh, you have it open. Can you hold on? I'm just kind of set it here. So. Okay, so that we kind of talked about there. That's a fired cartridge casing.
Correct. So there's nothing inside of it. When it's unfired, gunpowder is housed inside of it with the bullet kind of like holding it all in.
My analogy, that would be the pin part that's
yes.
left behind in the projectile
Exactly.
leads. That fired cartridge casing,
Yes.
did it match either one of those guns you tested?
It did identify to State's Exhibit 10,
Which is?
the Glock 45 auto caliber pistol.
Okay. That fired cartridge casing matched states number 10, which is the Glock 45 caliber pistol.
Yes.
All right. You still got your scissors, so
do.
this is states number 9. Let me ask if you had a chance to examine states number 9.
Yes, I recognize and identify State's Exhibit 9 as Richland County Item 16, which is one fired metal jacketed bullet.
Okay.
Do you want that too?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Is that what this is? States number 74?
I have to, that's not my photo, so it looks similar, yes.
Okay. There's a projectile
It's a bullet, projectile, yes.
Is that how the projectile, the bullet looks when it's attached to the cartridge before it's fired?
No, that's not how it looks when it's intact before firing.
Okay. What causes the projectile?
So this is a jacketed hollow point, which means that the inside is lead and is surrounded by a metal jacket, usually copper or brass. And jacketed hollow point means that the point, the top of the bullet, the nose of the bullet is open. And those are designed to, when upon impact, spread so that it doesn't travel through your target and possibly hit something you're not meaning to shoot at.
Okay.
So this is what happens. It expands into this pretty starfish.
Okay. So states number 9, projectile. Were you able to match that to either of the firearms you tested?
Yes, I identified it to State's Exhibit 10, the Glock 45 auto caliber pistol.
Okay. So the Glock 45 fired this casing that we heard some testimony about before, and it fired the projectile shown in State 74, but also what you've got in front of you is States number 9.
Yes, correct.
Okay. So is it your expert opinion the Glock 45 fired the casing, States number 7, and fired the projectile, States number 9?
Yes, correct.
Thank you, Ms. Hawes. Answer any questions that the defense may have for you.
Cross-examination.
So, the firearms expert, are you familiar with the, I guess it's States 11, which is the Taurus 30 pistol,
The Taurus G3?
G3.
Yes,
I don't know where I got Taurus 30, G3. And you examined it.
I did.
Now, you testified that there were 10 bullets submitted to you, though they're not in the same box. Is that
Yes,
correct?
10 unfired cartridges.
So you agree that this weapon, this 9mm pistol, is semi-automatic, is that right?
Yes, a 9mm Luger semi-automatic pistol, yes.
So it holds 1 in the chamber
Yes.
and 9 in the magazine,
No.
all right? How many in the magazine?
Give me 1 second, because sometimes it can be submitted with extended magazines. 1 second, and I'll refer
That
to
would
my...
mean more bullets.
I'm sorry?
That would mean more cartridges.
Yes, more cartridges. This particular firearm was submitted with a magazine that could hold 17. So if you fill the magazine, it's 17, and then if you carry one in the chamber, the firearm itself can hold up to 18.
70.
Yes.
And now, you mentioned that this Taurus weapon was compatible with what you were asked about being a solo fish.
Yes, the solo fish flashlight laser combination, it is compatible with the Taurus. It's also compatible with the clock. Both of these firearms could have that flashlight on them.
Be aware that your department concluded this weapon belonged to the young man Belton, who was deceased in this incident.
I don't pay attention to the particulars. I just look at the evidence.
Did you examine the Taurus to see if it had markings that would indicate that all this was attached to it?
No, I did not.
And what's the function? Well, we can assume a tactical light is a flashlight.
Yes, it's a flashlight and a laser. It just has buttons. You can turn either one on.
And this had also in combination, meaning one accessory that attaches to the
Yes.
weapon and would attach to the bottom of the barrel of the Taurus.
It attaches to the frame. The frame has like kind of grooves cut out. That's called accessory rails. And it's underneath the barrel, but it's actually attached to the frame.
As consistent with the Taurus, which had those rails.
Taurus and Glock both have those, yes.
And the red dot laser, is this a red and green or just a red dot laser?
I did not examine this, so I don't know what color the laser is.
What's the point of this accessory, a red dot laser?
Well, it's not necessarily a red dot laser. So a red dot laser is actually a brand. So this Solo Fish flashlight laser combination, the point is so that you could possibly shoot in the dark if you needed to illuminate anything that you plan on shooting at. And then the laser can be used to help shoot what you're intending to shoot, so targeting.
So with a gun not equipped with a laser sight, is that fair? One not equipped with a laser sight, you have to look down the barrel and try to hit what you're aiming, right?
You would look down the sights, which are on top of the firearm. Again, it doesn't matter really. It is helpful, but it can also not be helpful. It depends on what scenario you're in. If you're in a scenario
What
where...
is it? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry?
I'm not sure what it meant. You said it.
The flashlight laser combination?
That's not my question. My question is, without that equipment of a laser sight,
Yes.
you're relying on your aim,
Well, you're relying
pointing
on
a
your...
weapon, looking down the barrel, and
She's
the two
trying to
sights
explain
of
it
the
if you
metal
quit
pieces on the top
interrupting
of the
her.
barrel.
You're relying on your aim either way, I guess is what I meant, is it. Your aim is not necessarily made better with a flashlight laser combination. Aim is not everything. When you fire a gun, if you are anticipating firing that gun, you are going to usually miss what you're aiming for.
Well, let me ask you to go back to my question.
Can you
If
let her
don't mind,
finish?
That's not really responsive to my question, which was pretty simple. With a gun,
I'm just asking, he's interrupted a couple times, let her explain her answer.
well, that's because her answers are not responsive to my question.
Well, I understand sometimes you don't like it, but you need to let it finish, and then we can move on from there.
Have a way.
She's trying to explain the
I'm sorry, I don't know where I'm at now. So I don't remember what I was saying. You can
Let me
rephrase
ask
your
the
question.
again. Can we agree that a laser sight fires a beam of laser light?
Correct, yes.
And the purpose of the laser light is to allow the person, whether it's nighttime or daytime, to put that light on whatever you intend to shoot to improve your ability to hit what you intend to shoot. Isn't that the purpose of the laser?
It does help, yes.
Okay,
But
thank you.
only if you are competent with a firearm. If you are not competent with a firearm, it's not going to help you.
And you don't know about the owner of this.
I don't
box.
know who owned this and I don't know their competency, but having a flashlight laser combination does not make you suddenly a magically gifted shooter.
Do you have a red laser or a laser sight on your firearm, your service revolver?
I do not.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Anything on redirect?
You familiar with a Smith & Wesson Bodyguard 380 pistol?
Yes,
That little?
yes.
I got one of those and it came equipped with a red dot.
Yes, it comes with the Crimson Trace laser, yes.
Your Honor, I don't think that's proper direct, and I don't know that it's relevant, what he owns. Although I'd be happy to go into his gun collection if you deem that relevant.
Overruled.
You familiar with that gun?
I am familiar, yes.
It's a mass-produced pistol.
These
Correct,
defense
yes.
lasers are snarky, and I don't
It
like
actually
it.
comes from the factory with a built-in laser.
It does, yes.
Do you have any firearms with lasers?
I don't know.
Do they help you shoot any better?
No.
Okay. Thank you.
No, they just let the target know that they're being shot at before they are.
Stay ready to call your next witness?
Yes, sir. Your Honor, state calls Ty George.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give in this case to be true, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Please have a seat.
Taima Jordan.
Mr. Jordan, where are you employed now?
I'm currently employed with Garfield Wilson Associates.
Okay. You, and what are you doing over there?
I'm now a polygraph examiner and private investigator.
Okay. You used to be, where did you used to work?
Richland County, I retired in September of last year.
Okay. And do you miss me, working with me?
Actually, I do. Actually, I do. But it's kind of one of my favorites.
How many years did you work for the Sheriff's Department?
22 with the Sheriff's Department and 3 years with Camden Police Department.
Okay. 25 years in law enforcement altogether, is that right?
Yes, sir.
And, you know, just generally, I'm not asking for specifics, did you see a lot of change during your time in law enforcement? Just in investigations, just crimes, everything?
Absolutely.
Okay. And when you did retire from the Sheriff's Department, what unit were you in?
I was actually in the narcotics unit.
Okay. But at times, did you investigate violent crimes as well?
Yes, I did.
You had occasion on May 28, 2023 to become involved in this case, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And May 28, 2023 was the date of this incident, correct?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Would you walk us through how you became involved in the case?
So that was Memorial Day weekend, and so I was actually supervisor on call. So the way that works is from Thursday midnight to the following Thursday midnight, there's a team of investigators that handle calls after 5 o'clock. I happened to be the supervisor on that particular shift, so we were responsible for handling any calls after 5 o'clock that require investigating.
Okay. And at some point, did you get a call to respond to either Springtree Drive or 7441 Park Lane Road?
I did.
Okay. And what was the nature of the call?
It was a shooting hit.
Okay. Where did you respond first?
Actually, I was on the way to Ranch Road. We were called there because they have found some juveniles in a vacant apartment with firearms. So I was actually headed there to help the other investigator at that time.
Okay. So you were redirected, you were going to an incident involving juveniles and firearms. Is that what you just said?
Yes, sir.
While we're at it, you talked about a lot of changes in 25 years in law enforcement. In the year 2023, was it uncommon for the Sheriff's Department to get calls regarding people under 18 being involved with firearms?
It was not.
Being in possession of firearms?
It was not.
Okay. And that's illegal, is it not?
It is.
Is it your testimony that's become something that has become more and more prevalent as time has gone on from when you started in law enforcement?
Yes, over the years it has.
Okay, so the call for service at Park Lane Road was shots fired, you said?
Shots fired or someone hit from gunfire.
And are you familiar with ShotSpotter?
Yes, I am.
What is ShotSpotter?
So ShotSpotter is a system that we use, or that we did use before I retired. It's a system that's placed around the county with sensors, and those sensors are able to detect gunfire.
Were you familiar with the ShotSpotter head in this particular incident?
Yes, I was.
And so essentially, that's just microphones that they're set up around Columbia, Richland County, and certain places that they're basically microphones on the tower,
Correct. Microphones and sensors.
and they're trained to pick up gunfire.
That is correct.
Let me show you stakes number 5. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Is that just a copy of the ShotSpotter that was picked up on this occasion?
It is.
All right. State Office State Number 5, permission of evidence.
Objection?
No objection.
All right, these things filed without objection.
Okay, so that would be something that ShotSpotter would pick up, and then does that, when ShotSpotter detects gunfire, do they alert local law enforcement?
Right, that's what happened.
Okay, and so is a time attached to those ShotSpotter alerts?
It is.
Okay. When you respond to 7441 Parkland, do you go directly there, or did you go to the scene on Spring Tree Drive?
To the scene on Spring Tree Drive.
Okay, and what was going on Spring Tree when you got there?
I think EMS has already left. There were several other investigators already there, and also deputies that were there as well.
Okay, was crime scene there yet?
I don't recall seeing them yet.
Okay. Was Mr. Chow there at Spring Tree, or had he already gone back to Parkland?
I don't remember seeing him at the scene.
Okay. All right, so you probably didn't spend too much time at the Spring Tree Road incident, did you?
No, I did not.
Did you go to 7441 Parkland then?
Yes, we did.
Okay, and who was there when you went there?
It was Mr. Rick Chow, the defendant, Andy Chow, and Alice Chow.
Okay. At that particular time, what was your understanding of what you were investigating?
Apparently, the victim in this case apparently allegedly has stolen some water. And so we went back to the store to try to get surveillance video to see if that actually occurred.
Okay. So Mr. Chow was there, you said?
Yes, he was.
Okay. And was he cooperative with you as far as trying to obtain video?
Oh, he was, yes.
All right. There was some testimony earlier about a room that he had his equipment in. Do you remember that room?
Yes, so you walk in the store, you pass the front counter, kind of make a small left, slightly, actually a small right, and just right there in the back.
Okay. What do you remember about that room?
Monitors and hard drives everywhere.
Okay. And did you direct Mr. Chow to look up a certain time period?
Correct, that would be correct.
And what was that time period? What were you trying to watch and review on the video?
Try to see the time that the victim came into the store, and also the alleged shoplifting that they said that occurred.
Okay. Did you have multiple angles to choose from as far as video camera surveillance footage?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And did you review multiple angles?
Yes, we did.
Okay. We had earlier a series of clips of states number 3, which has been admitted to evidence. And we have a number of slides that came from that were also admitted into evidence. I'm going to walk through those with you and just see these videos that you would have reviewed. But first of all, let me, was Deputy English in there in the room with you and Mr. Chow when I was looking at the video?
Yes, he was.
Okay. And he was wearing his body-worn camera?
Correct, he was.
We're going to, it's in evidence as Deputy English's body cam. We haven't published this portion yet. This is in evidence as his body cam. We're going to publish a section just of them back in the security. So we're going to call that state number 84. And permission to publish states 84 this time.
Yes, sir.
Spike's afraid I'm gonna leave again, so every time I get up and move, he goes with me.
She walked in the door? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna pick up most of you in a dip. You told him to pull out the backpack and stuff? Yes. Yeah.
Ty, just real quick, did you find Mr. Chow being, to be an adept at navigating through his security system?
Very much so.
Okay, we just saw some of it. Was he able to fast forward his video?
Fast forward, rewind, slow it down,
Okay.
enlarge.
Was he able to speed it up?
Yes.
Put it in reverse?
Yes.
Zoom in?
Yes.
Zoom out?
Yes.
Toggle between different cameras?
Yes.
Was he able to do that for you rather quickly?
Yes.
Okay, all right, continue, I'm sorry.
Do you have another camera? Let me not touch anything. You have a camera that can show. Yes, that's good. You want to see this? I'll do that right now.
say?
Actually, could he go back to the angle where he was at the water cooler?
All right, so you just asked him, can you rewind and go back to the angle where he's at the water?
Correct.
Why did you ask him, why did you direct him to do that?
Well, wanted to look at it to see exactly what the young man did to make sure that we saw what we thought we saw.
Okay. To your knowledge, was any stolen merchandise found on or around Mr. Cyrus Carmack building?
No.
Okay. And you're asking him now to go back to the scene where he's at that water cooler, is what you're saying?
Yes.
I'm gonna continue playing it now, okay?
Yes, sir.
Is this body cam footage of him showing the surveillance footage? Because it looks like the cop is standing next to him. Is there a cop standing behind him that's catching this all on body cam footage? Or does he actually have a camera in the office that's catching the screens where the surveillance... I mean, he's got a lot of cameras. Behind him.
Do you remember that moment when you realized Cyrus never took anything? Do you remember that?
I do.
And in the video, Mr. Chow turns and just sort of does that.
He does that.
Was anybody showing any emotion during this time? To your recollection?
Not to my recollection, no.
And so he's fast forwarding, he's reversing, he's zooming in, and he's pausing. He's putting it in slow motion. Is that what you remember?
That's what he was doing.
And there's no reason for them to even follow him out of the store.
All right. I'm going to show you some videos now that came from states number 4. That's the number of slides. And we haven't published them yet, but you saw them that night and you've seen them since. Is that
Yes.
true?
Yes.
So I'm going to start with slide 2, states number 4. 3 of states number 4. Next is slide 4 of states, slide 4 of states number 4.
Yeah, but there's no proof he had a
Moving on to
gun.
States 5, slide 5 of states number 4.
But I do see where you're coming from. Because that very well could have been what he was doing. Because he took them out one at a time and then put them back one at a time. So he could have been being like, yeah,
Slide
what
6
you gonna
states
do?
number 4.
You know.
Put down the backpack. Backpack needs to put on the ice cream chest. Yep.
No, they said he had a gun.
Okay. Going on to slide
They said
7
they
of
had a
states number
gun.
4.
But yeah, I think I agree with you there. I think he was. I think that's what he was doing. Because he'd been in the store before.
Backpack needs to put on the ice cream chest.
But he had the backpack. They told him to take it off and put it on the cooler when he walked in, and he did. So he didn't do anything wrong, technically. He might have been like, I'm going to act suspicious and see what they do. Okay, what just happened? Another tech glitch? That's true too. Is that Chucky on his hoodie?
Slide 8 of states number 4. Investigator Jordan, while we're watching that, who is this woman that we're seeing right here on the screen?
Alice Chow.
Alpha?
Yes.
Okay. And then the other male we've seen in the videos with the hat on backwards is who?
Andy Chow.
Okay, thank you. Who is that individual
In the plaid shirt,
in the plaid shirt?
Rick Chow.
All right, moving on to slide 10 of state's number 4.
Oh, please, who doesn't loiter in a mall? That's half the fun of being in a mall, is not having money and just trying on clothes and stuff. That's what we did for fun when we were kids. You know, I just realized last night, because my friend that I meet down at Disney, she wants to come up here and go shopping. I'm gonna have to go to the mall. If I go to the mall, I'm gonna have to take my scooter. I've never been in the mall with my scooter, but I can't do all that walking anymore. Your high school bus stopped in the mall. That's hilarious.
Slide 11 goes, for now, goes slide 13 of states 4. Next is slide 14 of states 4. Let me ask you, Investigator Jordan, your view of the videos, did Cyrus Carmack Belton ever brandish a firearm inside of 7441 Park Lane Road, the Shell gas station owned by Rick Chow?
He did not.
Did Cyrus Carmack Belton ever point a red laser that was attached to a Taurus pistol while he was in the Shell station at 7441 Park Lane Road?
He did not.
To your knowledge, has anybody ever said he did that
It's in the store?
in the store?
No, no one.
I want to go down to slide 15 of State's Number 4. Next is slide 16 of State's Number 4. State 17, or slide 17 of State's Number 4.
In your pocket. Yeah. I don't have no water in my pocket. I don't got no water in my pocket, but I'll show you one.
So he's just showed them he didn't steal it.
Moving on to State's, or slide 18 of State's Number 4.
Or you go to Walmart and buy a cheap printer. Print it off. Then take the printer back to
Do you agree
Walmart.
with it? There was multiple angles
No,
that
I
you were able
don't
to
do that. I'm
review
not
the same
seriously
incident.
suggesting that.
That is correct.
But no, go buy
Next
a
on my list is
cheap
slide
printer from
19 of
Walmart.
State's Number 4.
Get one for like $100. Some even less now. Over a bottle of water.
Okay. Slide 20, State's Number 4.
That's so crazy. And I can't believe he'd done it before and gotten away with it. I was kidding. I don't do that. I know people that do. But I don't do that. That's stealing. It's not borrowing, it's stealing.
Next is slide
But I do know people that
21
do that.
of State's Number 4.
Or I should say person.
Did you ever recover, did you ever see the shoe that popped off of him in that slide?
When I went back to the store, it was on the counter along with 2 cell phones.
Okay. And who had collected those cell phones and that shoe?
Alice Chow.
And she had taken it from the scene and brought it back to the gas station?
That is correct.
Do you know if she took any other evidence from the scene?
I do not.
Okay. But the crime scene was unable to collect the shoe and the cell phones from where they were originally found because Alice Chow had already moved them.
That is correct.
All right, I'm going to skip a couple here and give you slide 24 of states number 4. Slide. Slide 25 of states number 4. What would that just depict?
Ms. Chow with the shoe and 2 cell phones.
Going now to slide 31 of stage 4, which is these videos kind of stitched together as Justin Martin described before.
Put down your backpack. Backpack needs to put on the ice cream chest. Yep.
Why? So they can shoot somebody else again? Standing there watching.
In your pocket. Yeah. I don't have no water in my pocket. I don't got no water in my pocket, but I'll show you water. No, it's down. Hey, get in the pot. Go up.
Good Lord, they've got cameras. Jeez. You got every possible angle in this thing.
Let me show you a couple pictures. Investigator Jordan. This is states 67 to 68. You recognize those just to be screenshots from videos we just watched?
They are.
show you 70, 71. Do you recognize those to be screenshots from the user's watch?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Now, the state offer states 67 and 68 for admission into evidence.
Yeah, I think a screenshot from one of them, they already put in on some other picture.
Oh, they're already in?
Well, there were videos that they just played a
Okay.
screenshot from those
All
videos.
right.
And then also 70 and 71 for admission into evidence.
All right, states 67, 68, 70, and 71, which is admitted without objection.
Ty, let me show you 61 and 62. You recognize those also to be just screenshots from the user's watch?
Yes, they are.
Okay. And what about 63 and 66?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Now, the state offer states 61, 62, 63, and 66 for admission to evidence.
No objection.
Mr. Scott, may I see those, not those two, the two that you just, that are still in front of me? Just make sure I don't need to renew my, okay. You know, just, no objection, but just renew our pretrial objection.
Sure. All right, then will be admitted as states 61, 62, 63, and 66, subject to a pretrial objection.
Thank you. Let me put up states 63. All right. Investigator Jordan, 25 years in law enforcement. Have you had occasion to handle a case where you had video or a picture of a suspect that you were trying to identify?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And is it common to eventually identify subjects based on surveillance video or photography for that matter?
It's very common.
And is it helpful if you have high definition video or screenshots of an individual?
Yes, it is.
Is it helpful in your experience to have good descriptions of the clothing they're wearing?
Yes.
Okay. Would it be helpful in a case like this, if you're trying to identify somebody who is suspected of shoplifting, to be able to do freeze frames, to be able to reverse, to be able to zoom in on their picture? Would that be helpful in identifying them?
Yes, it would.
Okay. Let me ask you this. If you were looking for a suspect, and they were accused of something, and you had the video footage of them from multiple angles, said that would be helpful. What if you had their shoe? Would that be helpful?
Yes, it would.
What sorts of things could you do if a suspect left their shoe behind at a scene and you were trying to identify them?
DNA or fingerprints?
You could request DNA or fingerprints?
Yes.
All right. What if a suspect, you had multiple camera angles of their face, high definition videos of their face, you had their shoe? What if they left behind 2 cell phones? Would that help you in identifying that person if they did commit a crime? Would that be helpful to you?
Yes, it would.
Have you ever responded, or has your department ever responded to a call for service to a convenience store because there was a complaint of shoplifting?
Yes.
And is that common?
Unfortunately, yes.
But that's your job. Is that not the sheriff's department's job to respond to calls for service if somebody is accused of theft at a store?
It is.
And is it your job to investigate if you were called to a convenience store for the crime of shoplifting?
Yes, it is.
Do you have any knowledge of your department instructing employees or owners of convenience stores to follow suspected shoplifters and chase them down?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Not that you're aware of, have you ever heard of anybody in your department instructing anybody to do that?
No.
You familiar with facial recognition technology?
I am.
And what is that? Investigator Jordan, do you think it would be, you would have some tools to work with if you had gotten a call that this guy, this boy right here had stolen? Do you think you would have some tools to help identify him
Yes.
and investigate whether or not he had stolen water?
Yes.
Do you feel confident law enforcement could have handled this?
Absolutely.
Thanks. All right. Answer the questions that Mr. Kent has.
All right, we're gonna take a break. We're going about an hour and a half, so we will take our afternoon break. We will, be these, let's just say until 3:45 to the plan. Remember, please don't discuss the case amongst yourselves, if you're doing research or anything of that nature. Take a break.
Oh, speaking of suspects, they caught the guy that was loose that they were looking for in Trenton yesterday. So I'm safe.
Good seated, Your Honor.
Investigator, I want to give you your proper title. Could you tell me what you would like me to call you?
Ty is fine.
Ty?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I want to make sure I give you your proper title and the respect that you are due. You have been sitting in the courtroom, so you understand normal questions I ask people at the beginning, so I don't think that's necessary. You've testified many times before. Is that a fair statement?
That is correct.
And the two of us have never met. Is that also a fair statement?
That's correct.
Okay. We'll focus over here while I ask you these questions. I want to go through a little background to make sure I understand a little bit more about you. Is that a fair statement?
That's fine.
Okay. As I ask you these questions, I just want to make sure I understand a little bit of everything. You were with the force for how long?
25 years.
In those 25 years, you started out with your training at the Criminal Justice Academy?
That is correct.
And at the Criminal Justice Academy, they gave you training?
They did.
They training on how to become a police officer, if you will?
Essentially, yes.
Training on report writing?
Yes.
Investigative techniques?
Yes.
Witness interviewing?
Yes.
And in conjunction with that, the other thing that we also work on is you go to seminars?
Continuing education classes, yes.
And you've been to many continuing education classes, I'm assuming?
Yes, to keep certification.
And we do all of these things to make sure that we are good investigators, officers, stewards of the community. Is that also a fair statement?
That's fair.
And when we go through these classes and things of this nature, we want to make sure that we uphold a certain standard so that we treat every case the same. Is that a fair statement?
That's fair.
And when we look at these things, we talk about the investigative techniques, the witness interviews, investigation, collecting evidence. We want to make sure we uphold a specific standard so that later we can sit down and talk to a jury or a judge about what has happened in the case.
That's fair.
We want to make sure when we're looking at these cases that we don't use our memories, we use the evidence and information that we find on scene or from witnesses, so we do everything correctly.
That's fair.
Because we do not want to rely on witnesses' memories, and we do not want to rely on emotion when we're trying to make decisions. Is that a fair statement?
That's fair.
And we do not want emotions to get in the way of actual critical evidence and police work. Is that also fair?
That's fair.
You have been put on the stand, and is it safe to assume that you are the case agent in this case?
For lack of better words, yes.
Yeah. And as the case agent, I am free to ask you questions about this case. You're pretty familiar with it, as the solicitor just did.
I am.
And you have looked at all of the information, the files, the witnesses, the evidence, everything that I was just asking about that we do in a very specific way to make sure we can do things critically. Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
And so I'm free to ask you questions about what has happened, the investigation, the evidence, and the other witnesses that were talked to in response to this specific case.
Yes, you are.
And so first I want to talk to you about, and we spent some time talking about the store in question. So again, I want you to tell the jury, where is this store?
7441 Parkland Road here in Richland County, Columbia.
And one of the things that we started talking about in the cross-examination and the direct examination from the state is they were talking to you about the victim in this case, correct? Remember, they're talking to you about him.
Yes.
And when they were talking to you about him, they were talking about him going inside of the store, correct?
Yes.
And there was questions about when he walked inside of the store, what was he doing?
He's walked in the store.
He's walking into the store.
Correct.
And through the course of your investigation, is that something that you looked at to make sure that he was just walking into the store? Not anything else. So we just investigate, or we just say he's just walking into the store, we don't investigate any further? I'm just asking.
Walk into the store, then we observe whatever else is on the video.
And so you watched the young man walk in throughout the store.
I did.
And as you walked into the store, did you think anything when you watched the video yourself? Did you see him walking around the store and you say, this is a little strange? You had mentioned that you had studied and looked at shoplifting for many times. Did you look at the video and thought there was something there?
No.
You didn't think there was anything suspicious or anything strange about his behavior patterns, walking around, or how he acted in the store?
No.
And this is, you have testified to this jury that you have investigated how many shopliftings in your time?
I can't give you a count on that. I've investigated numerous cases.
And when we investigate shoplifting cases, one of the things that we look at is we watch the behavior patterns and how individuals walk around the business. And as your testimony, there was nothing odd or strange about this.
No.
So when we watch the investigation and look into the behavior patterns of a young man who walked inside of the store, you watched him go to a water cooler. Is that correct?
I did.
And when you watched him go to the water cooler, you saw him take water bottles out and put water bottles back in. Correct?
Did.
And as a matter of fact, when you saw him taking the water bottles in and back out, immediately the first time you could not tell what was done, and you asked to rewind it and watch it again.
Just to make sure that I saw what I thought I saw the first time.
And you had them zoom in so you could look a third time to make sure you saw what you thought you saw.
Yes. Yes.
And so you saw the young man put water bottles in, put water bottles back out several times, or twice maybe, I think.
Well, he took them out and then put them back.
And you thought there was nothing peculiar about this?
No.
And I'm looking at this case, looking at the background that you know everything about. You know your young man went into the store with an empty book bag.
With the empty book bag?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yes.
But I'm asking you, you're the case agent.
Yes.
I'm
I
asking
mean,
what evidence
there's
is
other
this?
contents in there, but I mean, it was essentially empty, yes.
It was essentially empty book
Yes.
bag. And you've heard testimony that he went in there with a firearm.
Yes.
Okay, so this young man, and there's also been testimony that there was no money on him. There was no finances on him whatsoever.
That is correct.
So this young man went into the store with no money, an empty book bag, and a loaded firearm, and you're telling this jury there was nothing suspicious about that.
Well, we don't know they didn't have any money on him at all. There was no money found on him.
Again, my question was, you're telling this jury there's nothing suspicious about that.
Absolutely not.
And that is normal, and that happens.
It depends on who you are, what your normal is.
I'm asking you as the investigator.
But I can't speak on behalf of him. It's okay. I would probably do the same thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
You would go into a business with an empty book bag, a loaded firearm, with a bullet in the chamber
Did
with no
he
money in your
do
pocket?
No,
anything?
you asked me about the
Let me
money.
finish. Okay, I guess what happened is, officer, if you'll allow me to ask my question, I promise you I'll give you opportunity to answer. If you
Okay.
simply allow me to finish the question, I'll give you as much time as you want. Is that a fair statement?
Fair.
So as I was saying, what you said to the jury right now is you probably would have done the same thing. And my question was, as in going into a business with an empty book bag and a firearm, pick water in and out
they
of a
don't
cooler
know
with
that
no
he had a
finances or no money to
firearm.
pay
Why
for it.
are they
That's something
allowing
that
that?
you would have done is what your testimony was?
To that question, no.
Okay. And it's your testimony that that behavior that I just described was nothing that caused you any concern whatsoever? And watching the videos and rewatching them?
Well, that was determined or found out after the fact, as far as the book bag being empty and him having a firearm.
Well, officer, when we talk about investigation, one of the things we talked about is we investigate the entire thing, the totality of the circumstances. We don't piecemeal investigation, do we?
We do not.
And so we investigate the totality of the circumstance. So are you telling me you did not investigate the totality?
We did, but go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
But you asked about the store. At the time he was in the store, there was no indication that he had a firearm, that the book bag was empty, and that he had no money. No one knew that.
But you did when you investigated because you're the investigator. You're not a witness in this case, correct?
Correct?
You are an investigator.
Correct.
This
We do not
defense
try with emotions, correct?
is
Correct.
twisting
We
stuff.
try to utilize
I don't
evidence
like
and look at
it.
the full scene so we can present the full story to the jury, as I just asked you, correct?
That's correct.
And so looking at the totality of the circumstances, your testimony to this jury, there was nothing strange about that behavior
Once again,
as an investigator.
him going into the extra question, because you do a lot of word salad, so can you give me the actual question?
That behavior is not strange?
No,
For him
you
to have a book
didn't.
bag?
Good on
An
you.
empty book
I
bag,
like
a
this
loaded
guy.
firearm, a bullet in the chamber, going inside with no money to pay for anything, pulling water in and out of a cooler, putting it back and forth.
Objection, Your Honor. Number one, ask and answer. Number two is opinion testimony is what he's asking. Do you find this to be strange, in your opinion?
I'll put just one more time.
The firearm being on him is the only thing that I would find that would be not right.
And so now let's go to the firearm. Through the course of your investigation, one of the things we have to figure out is ownership of said firearm. Is that a fair statement?
Yes, it is.
And the solicitor was asking you questions about 14-year-olds in the community with firearms. Remember talking about that a little bit?
I do.
And if you are aware that Richland County, your sheriff's office, your sheriff has a problem with children and minors with firearms.
That is correct.
And it is not your testimony to get on the stand and normalize it and say it's okay. It is a problem.
It is a problem.
And so we're not trying to sit here and say it's okay for a minor to have a firearm with a bullet in the chamber going into a store. That is not your testimony.
No, it's not okay.
And as we are trying to figure out those little things that we have figured out about that firearm, do you agree that we figured out and found DNA on that firearm?
We did.
And the DNA belonged to who?
Cyrus?
So there, we have that. And then during you utilizing your investigation, you have testified prior before that you looked and utilized and went through the social media of Cyrus. Is that a fair statement?
I didn't go through his actual stuff, but what was given to me through extractions and through their findings, I was told what was in there.
As the investigator, the lead investigator on this case, one of the things we went through is to look to try to figure out the ownership of the firearm.
Correct.
And one of the things we utilized is went through his social media page to figure out ownership of the firearm.
Social media wouldn't tell me that he actually owned that gun. He's 14, so he wouldn't be able to purchase a gun.
I apologize, that's a bad question. Ownership and or possession. Is that a better statement?
Yes.
And through the course of your investigation, you discovered that he had possessed that exact firearm within 24 hours of this incident.
It appeared to be the same gun, yes.
And this is something you have testified to prior. Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
I'm going to show you this picture and ask if you recognize it and have been asked to testify to that prior under oath before. You can look at me. You don't have to ask permission.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you can look at me and ask. The question, do I need to repeat the question, officer?
Yes.
Do you recognize the picture based upon the questions that I just asked you about your investigation, and have you testified about it formally under oath before?
Yes.
Okay. And what is it a picture, what does it depict?
Picture of Cyrus holding a gun.
Which gun?
It's a black gun with a light on it.
Does it appear to be the gun in the case that we're talking about today?
It does appear to be the gun.
And that is a picture from his social media that was posted on his social media.
He was on his social media.
And that picture, could you describe what he's wearing?
Red hoodie with Chucky on the front.
Is it the exact same outfit he was wearing when he went into the store on the date that we're talking about?
The hoodie, yes.
Now, at this point in time, we'll remove this in as defense number 1. I'm sorry, Judge.
With objection foundation, Your Honor, we discussed before.
Okay. All right. Based on the pretrial motions, I'll allow it as defense 1, subject to state's objection.
Now, before we get into a little bit more about the ownership of the firearm, now, the picture that we're talking about in, and I should have taken it from there, I apologize. The picture that we have just exhibited from defense exhibit number 1, that comes from a social media page, correct? As you just testified to.
Yes.
Okay, and that was from his Instagram page, and that was actually a larger post that was posted. Is that a fair statement?
Correct.
It's a screen grab from a larger post.
Correct.
Can you describe the jury what that post was that you saw when you looked?
I don't remember the exact post.
You don't remember what the post was?
No.
If I show you the post, will it help refresh your memory?
Yes.
One moment. No. One moment. First witness, Your Honor. I'll show you. Does that video help refresh your recollection as to the question I just asked you about where did the screen grab of that picture actually come from?
A video.
And could you describe the jury what was in that video?
The gun in his hand.
And what was he doing with the gun in his hand?
He said in his hand, the light was on, so I couldn't see what he was doing behind the light, but he had the gun in his hand.
You're a 25-year officer. You've been doing this a long time, correct?
Correct.
You know firearms.
Yes,
You understand firearms.
I do.
And you're telling the jury you do not know what he was doing in that video?
The light was flashing, so it appeared that it could have been pointed at the camera, and that's the way it appeared, but I can't say that for sure because of the glare of the light behind the flashlight.
But this is a video from his Instagram that goes with the screen grab that we were just talking about now, correct?
Yes.
And this is one of the things that we utilize to determine and prove ownership of the firearm that we're talking about in question.
Once again,
Wait.
he's 14, so he can't actually, own or buy the
It's
gun.
from
but
his
he had it in his possession.
Instagram, but not from that day.
And his DNA is on the firearm.
Correct.
Your Honor, at this point in time, we would move
That he
full
owns a gun.
video at defense
Or
exhibit
he has a
2,
gun.
based
Not
upon what he
owned,
just
but he
testified
had
to,
it.
understanding the defenses and the
Oh my
prosecution's pretrial objection.
It's a foundation issue. That's not how this evidence comes in. And we talked about this and talked about it relatively.
We addressed that in pretrial.
Evidence shouldn't be coming in at all.
And I think I've already ruled on that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That it's not coming in.
Hill.
Well, there's an email that explains.
Okay. You want to just kind of listen first, offense number 1?
Sure.
Can you slow that down, please? There was a question for some time about the light that was found on the scene that was attached to the firearm. Looking at defense exhibit number 1, is that one of the things that would aid us in discussing where that light came from?
It could.
It could or it does?
You asked, could it aid? I said it could aid.
Okay. Did it?
Yeah, it did.
So is that, from your example, from looking at defense exhibit number 1, is that the light that was on the firearm that was found on scene that day?
It appears to be.
And that would be the firearm that we believe is in state's exhibit number 11. And I'll show that to you all.
Yes.
So again, through the course of your investigation, do you not find it strange, weird, peculiar, that on the day before this, or within 24 hours, this is posted and then he goes into the store through your investigation?
You shouldn't have had a gun, period.
Okay. Now I want to talk about the things that happened
That doesn't
inside
mean
of
he
the store.
pointed it at anybody, though.
Is that fair?
Okay.
And talking about what happened inside of the store and the videos that we just watched, we watched actions of different individuals.
He was
We watched
running
actions
away
of
and he
Andy
was
Chow.
shot in the back.
That he-
Shot in the back
Did
was
I don't know if you
never
asked me a question or making a
self-defense.
statement, sir.
we watch the actions of Andy Chow?
We did.
Did we watch the actions of Rick Chow?
We did.
Who's
Did we
we?
watch the actions of Alice Chow?
We did.
And then we watch the actions
Who's
of
we,
Cyrus.
stupid? I don't
did.
like this attorney.
We've already established that Cyrus would have had a firearm when he walked inside of the business.
That's correct.
We've already established that he legally did not have a right
I
to
have a lot
either
of
own
thoughts
that
about this
firearm
trial.
or walk into the business with that firearm.
That is correct.
And then one of the questions comes up, and we're going to talk about Andy Chow's action that we watched in the video first.
Okay.
You have been at the front of that store before and looking back to where the coolers are?
On that day,
Yeah, anytime, like in part of your investigation, anytime.
I may have been in that store in my time in Richland County maybe 3 times, if that.
And that's fine. And one of the things that we have talked about is that Andy Chow had made a determination that he believed that Cyrus was stealing from the store.
Okay.
Is that a fair statement?
It is.
And then you went and looked back and forth at that video, and it appeared as though nothing had been stolen.
That is correct.
And that he was putting water back and forth, but it did not appear that he had stolen something.
That is true.
And so, but still, from Mr. Chow, and I mean Andy's vantage point, that's what he had told you he had thought. Is that a fair statement?
Objection, Your Honor. Hearsay and what somebody else thought.
Sustained.
This case is all about if shoplifting occurred, according to the state, correct?
It is.
When he went back up to the counter from the videos we watched, the question is, did he have anything in his front hood? Is that a fair statement?
They asked me if he had any water in his front of it.
And it appeared as though there was something heavy in his front hood.
I believe so, yes.
Could you see how someone could have mistaken water for a firearm?
Objection, that's an improper question.
Speculative.
Yeah, I'll sustain that. All speculation.
And watching the videos at the front that we've replayed, were you able to see something heavy in that front hood?
Not necessarily, but
What do you mean? Did you look?
I did.
Okay. And were you able to see and check if there was anything heavy from your vantage point looking at these videos?
He had his hands in his pocket.
And in your 25 years of experience, was that suspicious behavior?
Keep your hands in your pocket?
Yes, sir.
No.
When you went back and looked at the videos, we can agree, based upon your testimony, that Rick Chow was being very helpful in letting you see the videos.
He was.
And when he was talking to you about the videos, as we were watching them on the screens, he was asking Alice, when did the shoplifting occur? Something like that. Do you remember that?
Vaguely.
Okay. And so is it safe to say, I'm sorry, and in watching the videos that we watched, most of the actions that happened inside of the store are Alice Chow, Andy Chow, and Cyrus.
That is correct.
And Rick Chow is in the back.
Yes.
And Rick Chow is the one who is showing you the videos.
He was.
And then once the three of you, and I think it was you, Officer English, and Rick, were looking at the videos, I think you had made the impression when he saw nothing was taken, he put his hands up or something like that?
He did.
Genuine shock?
I don't know if it was genuine.
Did you think it wasn't?
Who was in shock?
I didn't know what to think.
Did you indicate that in a report, anything of that nature, that I felt that he was faking or anything of that nature?
No.
And we had talked about when we do report writing that we want to make sure we have specifics. Would you agree with me there?
What?
That's true.
And we don't
You
want
got a mouse in your
speculation.
pocket?
Don't.
And we don't want to rely on our memory from 3 years ago.
But the video showed what it showed.
And what I'm asking you is the shock. Did you indicate anywhere in his report that he looked like he was faking, this was not genuine, he was making this up?
Well, I didn't say any of those words, but the video showed what it showed.
And when he talked to you, he had no lawyer with him.
He did not.
He didn't request a lawyer.
Not to my knowledge, no.
He just was talking to you and helping you and aiding you on what was going on.
That is correct.
And the conversations that were happening at the front of the store were between Alice Chow and Andy Chow concerning the potential shoplifting. Would you agree with me there?
That is true.
And none of the conversations were between Rick Chow and this young man.
Not that I'm aware of, man.
And not that we saw in any of the videos.
That is correct.
And also, we've gone back and forth, and I understand how you feel about following someone out of the store. That this is not something you would advise anyone to do. Is that a fair statement?
Absolutely not.
And you would definitely not advise anyone to follow anyone, chase anyone for 130 yards. You agree with
Absolutely
that?
not.
But you would also agree
That's
that
one
that's
of
not
those
against the law.
questions where they don't clarify.
Because not against the law, you have to use common sense sometimes.
Correct. But we're not sitting here and saying
didn't answer
following
the question.
out of the store is against the law.
It is not, but once again, common sense has to be applied.
And in certain situations, we have, and you've been asked this question before, officers sometimes have to follow individuals. Would you agree with me there?
We do, and we're trained to do so, and we are, once again, trained to do that, and that's our job as law enforcement officers.
And sometimes-
To go into danger so that you, as other citizens, do not have to do so.
And sometimes officers make mistakes.
We all make mistakes.
We all make mistakes.
Absolutely.
And we can only take the information that is presented to us as we are paying attention at that point in time. Is that fair? Meaning the officer who walks in a situation, he can just take the situation as he sees it.
You could.
And in a situation, if, and this question was asked to you before, if you are following someone and they turn and point a gun at you and or your partner, what would you do?
Tell them to drop it.
And if they did not, what are you trained to do?
Fire, stop the threat.
And Mr. Chow has a concealed weapons permit,
He does.
and that was part of the investigation that you looked into.
Correct.
And that is something that we also teach in the concealed weapons classes. Would you agree with me there?
What's that?
That the same thing that they teach you officers on how to be proper and how to assess threats and things of that nature.
Correct.
Have you had opportunity to look at all of the interviews and everybody who's given an interview in this case?
I have.
Are you pleased with the way that other officers conducted and did their interviews?
We all do things differently, but I have confidence in all my fellow co-workers. They did it to the best of their ability.
To the best of their ability. But there's some things that could always be done different. Is that a fair statement?
Some things we all can do different, all do better. You're human.
And when I started talking to you, one of the things I was asking you about, Ty, is trying to, well, maybe I didn't ask this question, but I'll ask it now. When we try to get statements, do we try to get them as close to the incident time as possible?
We do.
Almost always. That is one of the things that is paramount to be an officer. You try to get as close to the incident as possible.
Try to, yes.
And I'm not trying to cut you off, but could you explain to the jury, why do we want to get something so close?
Well, we want to do it also, I guess, to capture the time so that nothing is possibly forgotten to help with the investigation.
And that is a great answer and a great question. We want to make sure nothing's forgotten. Is that a yes?
Are you testifying now,
I
dude?
apologize. Sometimes I do make statements instead of questions. But one of the questions is we want to make sure witnesses do not forget.
That is correct.
We want to make sure that witnesses' memories aren't merged with someone else's memories.
True.
We want to make sure that social media and things of that nature don't influence an individual's memories.
That's correct.
And these are the things that we're taught at the Criminal Justice Academy as well as the seminars and classes that you've attended. Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
And we try to make sure that when we interview witnesses, and I think we've watched some of the body camera, we want to separate people. We don't want them interviewed together.
Correct.
I mean, that's one of the first things I tell you, do not interview witnesses together.
Correct.
Why don't we want witnesses interviewed together?
You want each person's authentic statement and what they saw and not have them impact each other.
And as an investigator, as an officer, as a gentleman who's doing this a long time, you have seen situations when other statements influence other individuals when done incorrectly. Is that a fair statement?
I haven't.
I know you've never done it, but have you ever seen a situation where someone's statement can be influenced by someone else's statement?
Not that I can recall.
You do not believe that actually happens?
You actually have, if I've seen it.
Yeah.
And I have not. I said I can't recall I ever seen it.
Have you seen a situation where an officer interviews two individuals at the same time?
I have not.
And we watch all the body cams in this case.
Yes.
Would you agree with me sometimes some of the officers are actually talking to individuals as they're together getting statements at the same time?
In this case?
Yeah.
I don't recall seeing that.
But if that did happen, that would be a no-no?
It would be.
We talked, well, we haven't talked yet, but 911 calls are something that's also very important.
That is correct.
Because 911 calls, that's when we get the, not to use a legal phrase that all of us know, the excited utterance. That's when we get the person's true emotion when they're talking and what really happened. And that's as close to the incident as possible a lot of times.
That can depend. Sometimes people's emotions and what they see can cause them to maybe, how can I say it? Maybe forget things that they saw, but once they calm down and think about it all the time, they start to remember things. And so that's why we try to bring them back sometimes so they can get a more detailed statement.
But don't we worry about witnesses coming in and getting 2, 3 different types of statements? Isn't that a concern that we have as officers?
It is.
And you were in here, we worry about individuals giving different statements. We want things to be consistent. Is that fair?
That is true.
And when we're talking to the jury, our goal is to try to present all facts to a jury so they can have everything, so they can understand what happened on the scene, so they're not taking our opinion. Is that
To the
fair?
best of our ability, yes.
Did you interview either Rick or Andy? And I don't know, I'm literally asking.
Oh my God,
Andy.
Joe.
You did interview Andy Chow?
Yes.
I'll send it to you.
Thank you
I
for
can believe this. Jill, check your DMs.
Was a question asked of some witnesses, and you may or may not be able to answer this since you are the investigator who knows the full file. There was a question asked if anyone on scene was told that Cyrus pointed a gun at Andy Chow, or if Andy or Rick Chow ever said that. Do you remember?
I don't recall.
So you do not remember if that was said?
I don't recall at that time.
That was such a bad question. It could have like 6 different answers, so that's on me. You do not recall a question being asked of anybody, or, well, first, let's start there. Do you recall that question being asked?
I don't.
Okay. To the best of your knowledge, did Ricky or Andy Chow on that night indicate that Cyrus had pointed a gun at Andy Chow?
Objection, Your Honor.
That's fine, Rob.
I know, right?
You've heard the testimony of some of the witnesses who have testified. Whether, as the case agent, was there ever any concerns about the veracity of any of the witnesses who had testified?
No.
Did any of the officers under your steward, when we were looking at this case, questioned any of the witnesses' veracity?
Objection again to hearsay, Your Honor.
Same.
And I promise you I'm almost done. I promise you I am. I take the court's indulgence from the
Yes, sir.
Oh my God. A 6-year-old boy destroyed a $300,000 Lego sports car in just 3 seconds.
And I very much appreciate your testimony, because this is a difficult time, a difficult situation, and I don't want to take that for granted. But just to make sure I go back and finish. Cyrus Belton went into the store with a firearm.
He did.
It was illegal for him to walk into the store with a firearm.
It was illegal.
Through the course of your investigation, you showed that he had possession of that firearm within 24 hours before going into that store.
Correct?
The firearm was equipped with the light that we see on the TV now.
Yes.
Through your investigation, you found no money or payment ability for Cyrus to pay for anything in that store.
Did not.
The book bag you found had nothing inside of the book bag.
There's some papers in there, but essentially, no.
Your testimony is there was nothing strange that you thought of going inside of that store with nothing in it. Nothing in the book bag, other than the gun. I'm sorry, I don't want. You thought it was strange going into the store with the gun.
Correct.
Rick Chow immediately talked to you that evening.
Not. He talked to, I guess, other people there, but then
You
spoke
should
to
see
me
the
at the
video.
store,
This
showed me
kid
the
is
video,
going
yes.
at it,
No
just
attorney.
breaking it all apart, and all the cops are like,
Went down and showed you the video surveillance.
I think it was some kind of a
Yeah.
Lego
Concorded
contest
with
or
everything that you
something.
had.
As far as the video, yes.
It's a
When you were
hilarious
watching the
video.
You had to watch it not 1, not 2, but 3 times, and on the 3rd time you had to blow it up.
Didn't have to, but he said that he could.
He said he could.
Yeah.
And then when it was shown that it appeared as though this person may not have taken anything,
Put this in order.
he said something that showed shock, but you're not sure if it was genuine.
The video speaks for itself.
And he was not in the store when the shoplifting occurred, or the alleged shoplifting occurred.
Who?
Mr. Chow. He was in the back. I'm sorry, he was not in the main area of the store.
Correct.
Is that a better question?
Yes.
Andy Chow and Alice appeared to be the one having conversations with this young man.
That is true.
Andy and Alice are not charged with anything.
No.
Andy Chow is the one who went out of the store first.
Yes.
You conducted an interview with Andy. We can't get into that, of course, but you conducted the interview with Andy
I did?
on the scene.
No.
So you conducted an interview with him later.
Correct.
You're aware he gave several interviews on scene.
I learned that, yes.
You learned that, yes?
Yes.
Not later, that he gave several
Yes.
interviews on scene. And Rick Chow gave several interviews on scene, and we saw a portion of one already.
I learned that.
Yeah, but we saw
Yeah,
one of
yeah,
them.
yes.
We
I'm
saw
sorry,
a
yes,
portion of
yeah.
one of them all there together. And then finally, you have testified, we may disagree with it, we may not like it, but you would agree it is not against the law to follow and or chase somebody from leaving from the store.
Not against the law, but once again, use and exercise common sense.
And you are not sitting here testifying even with any suggestion that you believe it is okay for a 14-year-old in Richland County to have a gun with a bullet in the chamber.
It's not okay.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Tom.
Yes, sir.
Anything on either end?
If you saw two grown men chasing a child down the road, one armed, would you intervene?
I would.
Okay. Was Rick Chow licensed law enforcement?
He was not.
In 2023, were you licensed law enforcement?
I was.
In 25 years of being a licensed law enforcement officer, have you found yourself in dangerous situations before?
Yes.
How many times have you shot people?
Never.
If
Have there been
Lions
times
fans
in these
really didn't
dangerous
catch on
situations
fire,
where you were,
watching the news would be a lot more fun.
felt compelled to have restraint instead of pulling out a firearm and
Judy,
shooting
you're
somebody?
amazing.
Yes.
In 25 years of law enforcement in Richland County, you never aimed a gun at anybody and pulled the trigger.
I have not.
Let me ask you something, investigator Jordan.
Whoa,
I'm still calling you
whoa,
investigator. That's what you
whoa.
are to me. When Cyrus Carmack Belton walked out of 7441 Parkland Road, May 28, 2023, was he walking or running?
Walking.
Was he combative with the Chows or was he polite to them?
He's very polite.
Okay. In contrast, what were Rick Chow and his son Andy doing when they left the store?
Hastily running after him, or hurrying out of the store to try to catch him.
They're hauling ass.
Yes.
What did Cyrus do when he saw two grown men running at him and screaming?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. The video speaks for itself, and now we're editorializing.
Thank you. On the other hand, when Cyrus turns the corner after he's walking, what does he do when grown men are running after him, screaming at him?
Appear to be scared and take off running.
Where again was Cyrus Carmack Belton shot?
Man, was I sick that long, Judy? Good gravy, Marie. She put a lot of stuff, guys. You need to really, really go look at this stuff because she did a lot of really, really good work. She is the best mod ever. Thank you so much, Judy. I'm gonna go look at all this. And see if there's any cases or hearings or anything. But I did have a question. Oh, where did it go? Major twist in the Sandra Birchmore case. She was the girl in Massachusetts that was groomed and then got pregnant by one of the cops that groomed her, and then she was killed. It was made to look like a suicide. Defense attorneys for accused killer Matthew Farwell, former Stoughton PD detective, claim in new court documents that his twin brother, William Farwell, also a former Stoughton officer, is a biological father of Birchmore's unborn child. DNA previously showed Matthew was not the father. Birchmore was pregnant when she was found dead in 2021. So how can William be the father? Are they identical twins? If they're identical twins, their DNA is identical too. If they're not identical twins, though, do you know if they're identical, Judy? Because the only way is if they're not identical. Because identical twins have the same DNA. And there's a complaint about Judge Bev. The chick, oh, they look alike, but they're not identical. Okay. That makes sense then. Because when I saw that, I was like, wait a minute. That doesn't make sense if they're identical. Okay. All right. I need to go through all those and make sure I'm not missing anything important.
And killed.
On his body?
Where was his body found?
On Spring Tree Drive.
Do you know how far away?
Over a football field.
You were asked a lot of questions and about what you find suspicious and what could have happened here and there. Cyrus Carmack Belton did not steal anything from that store.
He did not.
Had he been left alone to walk away, not been chased, if everybody stayed in the store whose name was Chow, would this situation have occurred?
No.
Thank you.
Recall. Thank you. The solicitor just asked you, I don't really have one question. He asked you in your 25 years, you have never had to pull your firearm?
He actually had to shoot somebody.
And the answer is no.
Never shot anybody.
Have you ever been in a position where somebody has pointed a firearm at a loved one while you were sitting there watching?
Actually, had the firearm pulled on me. On a loved one, no.
On a loved one, no?
No.
Different situation.
It is.
Thank you so much.
All right, you step down, sir. Thank you for being here. Ready to go ahead with you?
Sir. She calls Dr. Amy.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony shall give in this case to the truth and whole truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness stand and state your name for the record, and please spell your last name.
Amy Durso, D-U-R-S-O.
Dr. Durso, where are you employed?
I'm currently employed by the Medical University of South Carolina as a forensic pathologist.
What is forensic pathology?
So forensic pathologists are medical doctors. We go through medical school and we go through pathology training, but we're specifically trained to do autopsies, so to look at bodies after death, to determine the cause and manner of death, and also we're educated about patterns of injuries and different mechanisms of death.
Okay. You perform autopsies on people who have passed away to determine cause and manner of death, is what you testified to?
Yes.
Approximately how many autopsies have you done?
I'm up over 4,000.
And you are a medical doctor?
Yes, I have a medical degree.
And how many times do you think you've been qualified as an expert?
Your Honor, I have no expert or expertise. None whatsoever.
All right, I find that expert testimony is necessary to assist the jury in resolving factual questions. Dr. Durso is qualified in the area of forensic pathology. The methodology and testimony of reliable, ladies and gentlemen, the same applies to what I told you earlier. Dr. Durso has been qualified as an expert in the area of forensic pathology, and you can accept her testimony and opinion, and give it whatever way you deem necessary during your deliberation. Mr. Scott?
Thank you. Dr. Durso, did you have occasion to perform an autopsy on Cyrus Carmack Belton on May 29th of 2023?
Yes.
Okay. Let me start with a couple of questions. What do your notes show that Mr. Belton, what was his weight?
Mr. Belton weighed 114 pounds.
Okay. And it looks like he was about 5'6", does that sound right?
I have him as 5'8", but
68 inches in your,
yeah.
okay. 5'8", 114 pounds.
Yes.
And his listed age?
Is 14 years old.
Okay. Initially, when you examine a body, what is the first thing you do?
So the coroner's office identifies the body, brings it out, and then we look at the outside of the body and we notate everything, eye color, hair color, scars, tattoos, any injuries, height, weight, post-mortem changes, and after we complete that, we start opening the body and looking at all the internal organs.
Okay. Initially, what were your observations before you began dissection?
The most notable finding was a gunshot wound entering his right back.
Okay. What about other superficial type wounds?
There was a partially healed injury on his right hand, and there were some abrasions on his right lower leg.
I want to show you stage 77. Does that accurately reflect the abrasions on his leg?
Yes.
Okay. And did these appear to be recent wounds?
Yes.
Okay. The location of the wound on his back, say that one more time.
It was on his kind of right back area, just below kind of mid-back.
Okay, and that states 80. Does that fairly and accurately represent what you yourself witnessed?
Yes.
Okay. I want to show you what's been introduced, state 79. Do you recognize that?
Yes, this is a photo of one of the x-rays we took before we started the autopsy. So before we do autopsies on gunshot wounds, we x-ray the body to make sure we know where the bullet is, if there's a bullet in them, to make sure we recover that so we can hand it over to law enforcement. He's on his side.
Okay, I was about to say, so where his head would be to the right of the screen?
Yes, his head's to the right, his legs are to the left.
Okay, yeah, and I guess his buttocks would be at the bottom left corner there.
Correct.
Okay.
And he's kind of boosted up on a body block so we can shoot across the table.
And, okay. Dr. Garrison, what is this object right here that we're seeing in stage 79?
That's the projectile we recovered from the body at autopsy.
Okay. And this is just this is an angle, different angle, but this is stage 8. Do you recognize that?
Yes, that's upside down. But this is an x-ray going front to back of the body, again showing where the projectile is located. So it's just left of midline, as you can see.
83 is not in yonder, but we're all from stage 83 for admission now.
No objection.
Or to get admitted to state 83.
Okay, this is a little, in stage 83 again, this is what?
That's the projectile, and you can see the shadow of his heart just above that.
This is his heart?
Yes.
Okay. And correct me if I'm wrong, but his head would be, this is basically looking at his head being up, his feet
Correct.
being down. I even see, I think, an arm right here.
Yes.
Okay. What were your general findings as far as the bullet wound? Did it have an exit?
It did not exit, no.
Okay. let me show you, it hasn't been introduced yet, but do you often, or I guess rather, probably all the time, do you draft something like that when you do an autopsy?
Yes, so we have a stack of blank male, female, all sorts of diagrams that we take notes on when we do the autopsy. And then I kind of do my report based on some of the notes I take on there.
Okay. And this is not scale, right? This is just kind
No,
of...
it's a generic male diagram.
Okay. United States officer states 73 for Michigan.
No objection. That being United States 73 without objection.
What were your general findings as far as the, we already said it didn't have an exit wound, but the bullet wound that was found in his back, you said it was his right lower back?
Right, so it's the right lower back. It was just under 2 inches right of midline, 46.5 inches above the heel. It was a classic entrance wound. So entrance wounds have what we call an abrasion collar. So as the bullet enters the skin, it kind of rubs the edge of the skin and drags it for a split second on the way in. So that's a typical entrance wound, which this had. The other things we look for when we're looking at bullet wounds in autopsy is we look for soot and stippling, because that's going to kind of tell us if there's a clue as to how close the shooter was when they were shot. So if there's soot like in the wound, that's usually a contact wound. If there's soot more on the skin around the wound, that means the gun was usually within 6 inches. If there's stippling, which is actually the gunpowder that comes out of the end of the gun and has tiny little abrasions on the skin surrounding it, that's usually within around 18 to 24 inches. The exceptions to those, of course, if it goes through like an intermediate object like a car door or a wall of some kind, and also very thick clothing can block those things. On this case, I did not see any soot or stippling, so this is what I call indeterminate range, meaning I don't know if it's 2 feet away or 20 feet away.
Okay. So no indication of sooting or stippling.
And then, so after we track the bullet, it comes in, it goes through, it kind of hits the 11th rib, so we have 12 ribs, so just above the bottom rib. It hits part of the rib and part of the T11 vertebrae, so the 11th vertebrae going down the thoracic vertebrae there. It then goes through the right lower lobe of the lung, and then it goes through the right ventricle of the heart. So this is the most deadly thing that happened, is that it goes through his heart. That's not a survivable wound. It then goes and after it goes through the heart, it hits the inside of his rib cage. We're actually able to see when we remove the front of his rib cage where the bullet impacted. So it's actually a little higher up than where the bullet's found. So the bullet, because of the way it kind of mushroomed, got caught on the pericardial sac, which is the soft tissue sac that surrounds the heart. So it kind of pulled it back down, but it actually impacted further up and to the left.
Would it have been immediately fatal, or would you expect to see somebody live for some time period after this?
So it's not immediately fatal. Those are more, and he would not lose consciousness immediately. Those are more with wounds to the head. So with a heart wound, maybe a minute or two, he could have, there's been reports of people being able to run with the adrenaline in their system, but not far. They collapse pretty quickly because the blood, every heartbeat is the blood's coming out of their heart and not circulating.
What is it that kills you? Is it
the blood loss? So instead of the blood circulating in your vessels and going to provide oxygen and energy to your cells, such as your heart, brain, vital organs, the blood is accumulating in his chest.
Tell me about midline is his backbone, is that?
Yes.
How far from midline, left to right, was the wound?
The entrance wound was 1 3/4 inches right of midline.
And as far as the trajectory,
Was it, I guess, assume back to front, there's no exit and the hole's in his back?
Correct, so it's back to front, it was going a bit upwards, and it's going just slightly right to left, so it goes from just right of midline to just left of midline.
Okay. Let me, with the court's permission, can Dr. Garcia step down for a minute?
Sure.
Show me kind of.
That makes sense if he was
On
bent
my
over a
back.
little bit and
Just
it
use me as a model.
up.
Where would that
Yeah.
entrance room be?
So if we go mid-back, just underneath that, just right of midline, I would say approximately in this location here.
Okay. You can figure, show the jury.
I would say right around here.
Hold on. It's an old shirt.
Okay. You want me to draw on you?
Oh,
Okay.
there's red marky. Marky. Marker.
I've never drawn on an attorney before.
Okay. And the
I hope that's not an
trajectory
expensive
was
shirt.
upward, you say?
Yes.
Okay. Show me with an X on the front of me where. Would it be on this side or this side?
It's going to be on the right side.
Okay. And do you need any notes or do you?
Turn around again. Oh, the left side, sorry, the left. Okay, so left, and it's, can I feel the bottom of your sternum? So it would be approximately here-ish.
Okay. Now with this rod, stand at the side. Show during my profile generally where that would be, how that would look going into Mr. Carmack Belton's body.
Let's do it like this. If he was standing straight up.
Okay.
The problem is like my diagram, everyone's standing in anatomical position. No one is ever really standing in anatomical position when they get shot, so.
Well, I got one more thing. Judge, you've seen my toy gun. It's not a workable gun. It's
What do you say?
You've seen this too, Dr. Garcia.
I have, yes.
If you're in a shooter stance, that was testified to, okay?
Okay.
Stand with the jury, or they can see you, and I'm over here.
Do you want me to put this down?
Yeah. Would you expect to see that trajectory, if you're in the shooter stance and you're behind me and I'm upright?
So a lot of times we get people, if someone is behind you with a gun, in general, someone's not going to stand there. A lot of times we have upward trajectories from people bending over.
Okay. The victim bending over, you mean?
Yes.
Let's just for argument's sake, you're the shooter and you're in a standard gunman stance. I am upright. Would you expect to see the trajectory that you observed on Mr. Belton?
No, so either the shooter would have had to be below you shooting upwards, or the victim would have had to be at an angle downwards, or he would have been uphill. There's a few different variables, but generally not straight if we're on flat ground and I'm directly behind you.
Testimony is we're on flat ground.
Okay.
Okay, and you're standing upright in a shooter stance.
Got it.
Would you expect this trajectory if I'm hunched over running from you?
Yes, that would make more sense.
Okay. Now, would you expect this trajectory if I was turned in any way like this?
Not from right behind you, no.
Okay. But you would expect this trajectory, would it be consistent with somebody running away in a runner's stance with their back directly towards you?
Yes, if I fired the weapon from here with you in that stance,
Okay.
especially with you just twisted just a tiny bit, that would be consistent.
If I'm for some reason turning around, aiming at you, like I'm doing now, is it possible to have this trajectory?
No.
Thank you, Dr. Garcia. your expert opinion, were you able to determine the cause of death?
Yes.
Okay. What was the cause of death?
The cause of death was a gunshot wound to the torso.
In your expert opinion, were you able to determine a manner of death?
This is considered a homicide.
Nurse, I think that's all the questions I have for you. I promise it was an officer.
Okay, I hope so. Sharpie. It will not wash out.
I'm sorry. Thank you. Nothing further.
Roll.
Good, how are you?
I don't think we've ever met.
I have not met you before, no.
I can just go through a couple of things. One, my name is Sean Kent. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
And under no circumstance am I going to let you draw on me.
I'm good with that.
I can promise you that.
That's great.
Dr. Durso, I just want to go through some of your testimony to make sure that I understand that everything that you've said. And of course, I have no challenge to your expertise whatsoever.
I bet you do.
So please don't take offense to any of my questions, and if I am wrong,
I
feel free
bet
to
she
correct me.
will.
Is that a fair statement?
Fair enough.
And you do not have anyone to reward, anyone to punish. We consider you a neutral witness. Is that fair? You don't work for the solicitors.
Oh, correct. No. I'm just here to explain the autopsy findings and what it means, and that's it. I do not take sides.
And I'm definitely not going to disrespect or ask you how much you make or anything of that nature. That's completely improper, but you work for a living, correct? You work for the Medical University of South Carolina?
Yes.
And how long have you been there?
Well, I've only worked directly under them for about a year now. For 15 years before that, I worked for a private group of pathologists, and they just bought our practice. So I'm doing the same job for 16 years, but with MUSC for only a year now.
And doctor, as we talk about things, you are a doctor. You are a
What was that?
at the human body. I think you mentioned that we take it from the anatomical position.
Correct.
We take the height of the individual.
Yes.
Because we want to be very specific.
Yes.
And then we measure where the wound is, the defect, I think some call it, but wherever the wound is.
Yes.
We measure it exactly because we want to have very precise measurements.
Correct.
And then in this situation, we are very specific that the wound path in this situation is back to front, and because we can tell that, because we can tell the entry wound.
Correct.
And it's going front, back to front, and it's going, I think you mentioned right to left,
Yes.
and it's going slightly up.
Yes.
Now, first I want to deal with the word slightly. In my research and looking and talking to other doctors, they have mentioned that that's generally not a word that we utilize when dealing with autopsy because we want specificity. Is that a fair statement?
I use it, and so do my colleagues.
But with a word like slightly, that's not a question where we can get a specific what numbers that we are dealing with.
I guess not, no.
And without having a specific, using a word like slightly, slightly on a small human being could be different than slightly on a large human being.
Yes.
And when we're dealing with standards and making sure we can make a point of what has happened, it makes it almost impossible for another doctor, another pathologist to look at our work and say, what does slightly mean? Would you
Well, that's
agree?
why we take photos.
And that's the next thing I wanted to get into. That's why we take photos.
Correct.
And when we take photographs in situations, we don't just take photos, we follow the standards to make sure it's done the exact same way. Correct?
Okay.
And you're familiar with the forensic autopsy standards? Are you familiar with them?
Yes.
Okay. And are you aware that utilizing the forensic autopsy standards, there are specific things that we are supposed to do when we take pictures?
You quit
of any-
saying we. He's
I'm not
driving
done
me
taking
nuts.
photographs.
But you would agree with me, there's some specifics that we're supposed to have in dealing with an autopsy.
What are you saying we were missing?
I'm asking, are you aware of
Because
that?
I can see what.
What is? Court TV. You're killing me here.
That is where our industry standards talk about photographic documentation of injuries. Are you familiar with that section in the standards?
Yes.
Okay, let me just explain something to y'all so you don't think I'm crazy. The we thing, the reason that drives me crazy is because I hate it when nurses go in and they're like, how are we feeling today? I don't do that. I've never done that with my patients, and it's a pet peeve, and I cannot stand when people do that. So every time he gets up and says we in a question to somebody that's in a different field than he is, no, you didn't, they did. So quit saying we, and it's driving me crazy. And now Court TV is driving me crazy, and I'm about to lose it. So that's why I'm aggravated.
We go to the forensic pathologist or representative shall. There's E3.1 and E3.2. What does E3.2 require us to do?
It says photograph major injuries with a
Doesn't
scale.
require you to do
Do we
it.
do that in this situation?
The sheriff's department or police department is the one that does that. And typically they do. I do not supervise them directly.
Do we have a picture of any of the injuries with the scale?
There should be some.
We haven't testified or seen any of that yet.
Yeah, Mr. Kent, going down a road you might not want to go.
May we approach?
Yeah.
What now? Let him go down the road he doesn't want to go.
Thank you so much. And doctor, I think I understand what you were saying, that you did not take the pictures, these pictures that we have.
Correct.
And if you would have taken the pictures, you would have had a scale next to the pictures as required by the industry standards.
Right. So the sheriff's department always uses a scale, I guarantee you.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna take a short break. I'll be right back with you. And then I promise you, don't discuss the case.
This whole trial's a train wreck.
I'm trying to calm down.
Don't mute it. If you're letting the jury leave. Deep breaths, Debbie. Where's my grocery? Come here, Grogu.
It's been turned over. We had, no one is saying anything about turnovers. No one will accuse anyone of any type of, I don't want to use the word, discovery violation. But it has been handled, we addressed it, I know how to address it with this witness. She didn't do it anyway, so it was fine. I think my question was going to stop because she didn't put it on there. The sheriff's office would have done it, so I'm going to come through this witness. I mean, she's exactly right. She didn't do it, and that's where we're going to stop anyway the inquiry. She wouldn't put the picture on there.
Oh, there were no pictures. She was there.
No, they have some. Yeah, no, they have some. Okay.
Can we approach him?
Yeah, I'm a little concerned.
Why? The jury's gone.
That is standard practice. And what she testified to is, I don't think the sheriff's department coroner's office did. And she's asking, that should have been done. It hasn't been done. It has been done. It's been turned over. And we've called out all these pictures because I thought we were all in agreement that a couple pictures of his leg and 2 pictures, we were limited to 2 pictures of his fatal wound, which we agreed to. And now we're kind of being punished for that. So, I mean, it's a little,
I don't say there's no attempt to punish at all. I'm still in the middle of the direct of this witness. It does not, and they have a right to recross, and it is not handled properly, I think the court can address it.
Okay, well, we just, I need to print up this picture now and introduce it.
But she didn't take it anyway.
It doesn't exist there. It's just, I don't like the implication.
Why don't we let him finish his cross-examination? See where that goes. If it is rectified during the cross-examination, we'll be fine. If not, maybe we will discuss something curative for me.
Yes. Yeah, and I think she did a good job of correcting it right there, and I think that's where we were going, but I'll make it up a little more clear. She's smarter than me. In there, so I think we're fine.
You told me I could correct you.
And you corrected the heck out of me, so I think that's where we were going.
It's court.
Just for the record, Your Honor, all of this information was turned over to current counsel, at least a portion of current counsel on what they January 30th, 2025. They do have that information.
All right. Well, let's give the jury about 5 more minutes. I'm sure someone to the restroom and stuff like that. So, anybody needs the opportunity to do that real quick, go ahead.
You don't think I do?
Jury's present, Your Honor.
Go ahead, Mr. Campbell.
Thank you so much. And Dr. Dursa, I want to make sure I understand completely, and I think as we talked about, if I say something incorrect, you have every right to correct me. But I want to make sure I'm clear. You don't take the pictures, and I think that's where my confusion was. You don't take the
Right, I don't take the photos. I'm honestly gloved up in full PPE the whole time. So the coroner's office has a representative that takes photos. And in this case, I believe it was the sheriff's department sent one of their crime scene investigators to take photos. And they always take pictures with or without scale of the wounds.
And you understand why that was a concern of a question that I had to make sure who actually took the pictures, and that's why I'm glad you can explain that.
Right, I'm happy to correct you.
No problem. And I want to give you a chance to make sure to clarify. Is there anything wrong with someone different taking the pictures other than you? That way you can clarify to the jury.
No, there's no problem, and that's very typical because I've worked in medical examiners' offices in North Carolina during training, and it's always someone else that's usually taking the photo. It's very infrequent in my experience that the actual pathologist has the camera because, once again, we're in full gear doing the work, and that way we can just call someone over and say, take a picture of this.
And to make sure, so I don't look like I just tried to beat you up with a bunch of papers, I asked you the question about those forensic standards. You can understand it says something different. Do you want to explain why that's not at issue in this situation? Because, of course, I read the forensic standards to the court.
Right. So it actually says the forensic pathologist or pathologist in training shall, and it literally says photograph injuries. So it literally does say that, which I think that's something probably NAME should correct because I don't know any forensic pathologists that take the photos.
So you can understand where my confusion comes from, that it says that you should, and I'm not blaming you, not blaming the solicitor's office, but you understand when I read the standards, it says that you should, but you're like, nobody does that.
Correct.
Okay. I want to talk about, and again, if I use words or say things incorrectly, please talk to me, because one of the things we have to figure out is the laterality of the bullet as it enters into the body. That's something important. Would you?
Yes.
Do you have a copy of your report in front of you?
I do.
Is that something that we measured to figure out inside the body, the laterality of the movement of the bullet when it went inside of the body?
So there's no exit wound. So typically there's an exit wound that's pretty easy to measure, but it's inside the body. So I described it. We took lots of photos, and I actually put a trajectory rod through his body to show the trajectory That's our standard of what we do.
And you understand why I asked the question, because that could be something important, the laterality of the bullet going into the body, especially when we're talking about a right to left path.
Correct, and that's why I described where it was located and why I put the trajectory rod through the body. But of course, the body at that point has been opened because, again, it's not a through and through, so it's not a picture that most people would be okay seeing.
Yes, ma'am. And of course, that's one of the questions that, when I brought up at the beginning, utilizing, I want to make sure I say this correctly, utilizing words like slightly, when we then talk about we don't have a measurement of the laterality of how the bullet moves in the body, that would be something we have trouble determining how right to left something is actually moving. Do you understand why I had that concern?
Yeah, and that's why we have the pictures with the trajectory rods and all of the descriptors.
And how are the pictures of the trajectory rods? Are they taken from angles or are they just taken straight on?
They're supposed to walk around the body and take them from multiple angles.
And if it's not done, is that an issue?
It's not ideal.
Okay, just asking. Well, is it not ideal because we can't tell how right to left something is?
Well, I know how right to left, but for someone reviewing, like you said, I just like to be thorough.
The solicitor was asking you questions again about the right to left movement of the path. Now, when I was doing my studies, it says something, and again, this is where you correct me because you're smarter than me. When a bullet is moving like 3 to 4 inches, almost equates to like 30 to 40% turn to the torso. Do you understand what I'm saying? When the bullet inside of the body, okay, you know where I'm going, so I'll let you explain.
There's all sorts of theories about measuring angles and degrees, but the problem is there's so many variables.
Right.
And so, you know, is the body twisted or is the person just standing to the right of them? There's a lot of different variables. So there's not, you know, unless you were physically there at the scene.
And that's why I wanted, and I'm glad you
and
said-
know exactly where everyone is standing. It's hard. I can tell you whether something's consistent with the pattern and the angle, but I can't say, well, this person had to be standing here because I don't know exactly what angle even the victim's body was at. Nobody can unless you were there.
And that's why, going back while we talk about we do the body in an anatomical position, and then you just talk about possibilities and not possibility, and the sad part is a lot of things are possible.
Correct.
And so when we say this is, it's almost rare to say something's impossible because we don't know because you're not there.
Correct. I can say if it's consistent or not. Clearly, he was not shot from the front, he was shot from the back. So
Correct.
there are certain things we can say.
And when we talk about the slightly right to left, there's a degree, the solicitor said, couldn't have done that, which we understand. But there can be a slight turn, correct?
Correct.
Like there can be a slight turn this much.
True.
Okay.
If the shooter's directly behind.
If the shooter's directly behind, and let's, we're gonna do that thing, but you are not going to draw on me.
Come on. I'm good at it now.
Would you come up here and show me again, because I want to make sure I understand. I'm gonna have you come on down again. And just so you don't take the chance, I'm gonna take Kenny Rogers, if he'll come over here and we'll utilize him. So what I want to talk about, so if we turn the body this way, and this is where we're going to be this individual.
Okay.
This is going to be the individual who had passed.
Okay.
Okay. Now, the solicitor asked you if this was possible, and you said no.
Correct.
But this is possible.
Slightly, yes.
So that's possible.
Yes.
So a human could be turning this way, and that's possible.
Yes, slightly to the right. Maybe not quite that much. I mean, that's assuming, like, if I'm to the right of you, that changes, but directly behind, as it goes just right to just left.
Okay.
So it's say more than about there. If I'm directly behind.
If you're directly behind.
Yes.
So that's possible.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much. Yeah, you can go back. See, you didn't get to draw on me. And they've introduced x-rays. Again, I'm not brilliant. One of the things that we always have to make sure of is the x-rays and so forth. Just shows where the bullet comes to rest. It doesn't show us the bullet is trampoline or anything like that when it's in the human body.
Right, and because of that impact on the inside of his rib cage, I could tell that it didn't come to rest exactly at the direct angle, because, bullets don't turn, they go straight. And then it got, again, snagged on the soft tissue around the heart, and it kind of yanked it back down.
And so I think the phrase I use, a bullet can trampoline back, is that a proper phrase that I just used?
That's a word, yeah, you can
Okay.
use that.
Look at me, look at words, look like I know stuff. And again, I first want to apologize completely if I have misconstrued anything you have testified to, and I have not challenged your expertise whatsoever. So please apologize if it seems like I have done anything to do that. Have I given you opportunity to answer all the questions that I have?
Yes.
And do you feel as though you've gotten perfect opportunity to respond properly to everything that I have
Twisting the
asked?
eyewitnesses' words around.
Have you given opportunity to see? You don't believe that I've tried to trick you in any way whatsoever, do you?
No.
And you would agree with your testimony that we've talked about, there are different possibilities that could have happened and you were not there.
Absolutely.
And one of the things the solicitor talked to you about, if the two individuals are on flat ground, that takes a situation that you don't know,
Correct.
because you're not there.
Correct.
And so if somebody's on a flat ground or raised ground or something like that, all of that changes our equations.
Correct. There are several variables, as long as that angle stays true, that you
As
can
long as
move
the angle
both
stays
the shooter, the shootee, and everyone else around. So
And so the best way to do it is take the science that you have offered and put it with witnesses, evidence, and so forth, and let them decide what happened. Thank you so much. I appreciate your time. Oh, I've been told I'm been told I have another question.
okay.
So apparently I am done. I apologize. Thank you so much for your time. I appreciate you being here.
Anything on the director? There you go. All right, doctor, you can step down. Thank you for being here. Good to see you again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's her get down. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to adjourn for today. Same rules apply. Don't discuss the case with anyone or amongst yourselves. Don't do any research or anything like that overnight. And we will get started tomorrow morning at 9:30. Y'all have a good evening. Oh, yeah, stop, just a second. Any more witnesses from the state?
We're not for today, Your Honor.
Oh, so you're, okay. Sorry about that. Now you're excused.
May I on the record, Your Honor?
Yeah, which one, right?
Your Honor, directly I talked to Mr. Scott. I can assure you there was nothing that we were attempting to do to say that the state of South Carolina has hidden any evidence. They've given us everything we have. I just want to make sure that that was not our intention whatsoever.
I think that's clear.
Didn't want to today, but I fully expect us to go ahead and rest in the morning if that's okay. Your Honor.
Okay.
We just
I
talk.
was thinking you might rest now, and then we can go ahead and dispense with the DB.
Okay, well, let me talk.
Well, it needs to be done in front of the jury, I think, so they're gone. So we can do it. That's fine.
Sure. I'm sorry. I didn't think about that.
And just not to beat a dead horse, Your Honor, but I just want to make sure the record is clear that that information that was questioned about the scale and the gunshot wounds, It was initially sent to defense counsel January 30th, 2025, and it was sent a second time to evidence.com on March 3rd, 2025. So it has all been released to them. They've had it for over a year. So just want to make sure.
I've never said
Your
not.
Honor, the problem was we received it, it came as a crime scene photographs. And we, of course, are looking at what Mr. Kent was questioning on, which suggests that the pathologist shall, so when we didn't get it in the pathologist report, you know, it just wasn't there. So that was our mistake. No party foul from the solicitor. And we now have them.
I think it was covered. I think you got cleaned up on it.
Your Honor,
I just don't want this narrative of, just going back to yesterday with nefarious intents, that narrative that, solicitors' offices or the Fifth Circuit solicitor's office is holding anything away or hiding and, playing fast and loose. That is not true. It's been sent at least twice. And I just need that to be clear on the record, that they have everything that we have, and they've had it for a period of time, and we've shared it with multiple lawyers throughout this case. Because Mr. Chow has been represented by some version of this team twice, and also the Shealy Law Firm, and each of them has received this information.
Yeah, I think it's clear. I think they had a good on record. They have it.
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, one last thing. During the questioning of Devontae Bryant, there were 2 videos used to refresh him. These are not in evidence, Your Honor. I kind of feel as though they should be offered as a court exhibit only because they were shown to the witness during the proffer, during his refreshing opportunity. They were not presented, not seen by the jury. I'm just not absolutely clear, so I tend to err on the side of caution. Would you?
Yeah, I think it's fine to make them part of the record unless they got some kind of objection with making it.
Okay.
There'll be 2 videos, there'll be 1 court.
There it is. And then, of course, exhibit in this one. Thank you.
No problem.
I just think I have one more thing there, and Madam Court Reporter, correct me. On the testimony to the last witness, Ty. Brian. Yes, sir, Your Honor. I attempted to put in.
Jordan. Devontae Bryant, sorry.
I attempted to put in a video. We reread your email. It said we had to lay a proper foundation, so I think it was at that point in time it was not admissible, but I still want to mark this for identification at this point in time.
Mark it as a court.
As a court exhibit?
Yep.
Thank you, but I just want to make sure we have that marked.
That was the full Instagram post.
That was the full post, yes, Your Honor. We have one clip from the full post, and I think the court issue, we have not made proper foundation as of yet, or it did not admit that.
I think I just made a determination that the post was not coming in. I would submit a screenshot of it.
And I respectfully, I do not remember that from the court's email, and so I just wanted to make sure. I thought the email was just very generic, that it was allowable, that it was relevant, that we laid the proper foundation.
I think they're done. Okay, this is the update on the Alex Murdaugh case against Becky Hill.
So a federal judge tossed an Alex Murdaugh $600,000 lawsuit against former county clerk Becky Hill, whose jury tampering led to his double murder conviction being overturned in May, when the court ruled she improperly influenced jurors.
They found she was a liar. She committed perjury, and she was lying about lobbying the jury to convict Alec Murdaugh. She's no question about it. Jurors said it. Her staff said it. And she thought that would help her sell a book if he was found guilty. She told people that. This is incredible, but our Supreme Court got it right. The rule of law is alive and well in South Carolina.
Let's bring in Fox News contributor and criminal defense attorney Donna Rotuno. Donna, it's good to see you, my friend. I want to read what the court said because I think it really points to the issue at hand. This is what the court said. If defendant had not engaged in her communications with jurors and had performed her clerk duties of court duties properly, plaintiff would have still needed to expend the funds necessary to pay for his defense. So that is one angle of it, but I guess for the appeal process, though, he wouldn't have to pay for the attorney the second go around, which the court pretty much left the door open for that, right?
They did, Lawrence, you're right. And what the court is saying here is, although, you know, she may have been the cause of this, and obviously the court is giving him a new trial because of it, the issue of finances is ripe because the second trial has not yet happened. The state is the one who brought the murder charges. He was going to have to defend himself and spend money regardless. So they did dismiss this without prejudice, which means Alex Murdaugh and his lawyers can come back. They can refile once the second trial is over and he has expended those funds. So I do anticipate that at some point he will recover a judgment against Becky Hill.
You know, Donna, many of us feel like the evidence against Mr. Murdaugh is overwhelming, but the way that the court clerk performed, which particularly egregious, this is just some of what the jurors said she was doing behind the scenes. Let's play it.
As the clerk of court, I tend to be more like a Switzerland in dealing with everyone. I take no sides. Sadly, I do think that Alec killed his wife Maggie and his son Paul. I think he did it out of a twisted way of love. I don't think we can wrap our heads around that thought or that fact.
You're all suggesting is that Becky Hill was manipulating this jury to make sure that Alec Murdaugh was found guilty.
She said, the defense has decided that they're going to put Alex on the stand, and she said, now I don't want you to be fooled by what they say.
What? I mean, this is crazy. I've never heard of such a thing.
Yeah, it's beyond egregious, right? This is beyond egregious that this could happen. We all have to have faith in our system of justice, and the jury system is one of the most sacrosanct systems that we have, and the fact that this could even happen just is beyond the pale. So the court got it right in granting him a new trial, whether the evidence against him is overwhelming or not. I have immense respect for his lawyers. They are really good at what they do.
Yeah, they are.
They really are, and I think that they have an interesting way to go about this the second time. I do think that they're going to have some answers for some of the problematic evidence here for Alex Murdaugh. I think we will not see Alex Murdaugh take the stand in the second trial. I think that was detrimental to him in the first trial. So, you know, you never know what a second jury is going to do. The problem, of course, is that so much has been reported on. This case has been in the news, and, you know, we'll see if they can even find 12 people who can be fair.
Yeah, the DNA under the fingernail is going to be an interesting theory. We look forward to seeing, I think it's today, if the court is going to allow that to be admissible. That could be a whole different type of trial. So we're going to be following it. Donna, great work as always.
Thank you, Lawrence.
Be sure to listen to new episodes of Donna's Crime and Justice podcast wherever you get your favorite podcasts. All right, more Fox and Friends straight ahead.
Okay, so they have thrown the case out, but without prejudice, so he can do it again. I didn't even think about money for the lawyers. I just figured Poot and Jim were just gonna do it pro bono now. But I guess if he can sue after the next trial, he can file against her again and maybe get some money that's gonna go to Poot and Jim and not him. Okay, next thing we got. Sarah wrote another letter. Oh, you guys can't see that at all. Well, I'm gonna read it. This is so funny. Dear Sir or Madam of the 6th DCA, in my good faith efforts to abide in accordance with the order given by the DCA to not contact the courts directly and advising me to utilize my court appointed attorney instead in my own advocacy, I must ignore these instructions as I do not know whom else I am to turn to in this matter. Enclosed with this letter, I have included a copy of the first written communication I received from my court-appointed attorney, David Maldonado, where he clearly states he has had no intention of simply even reading the state's answer to my brief, much less exclusive decision to relinquish his legal responsibilities. What? His exclusive decision. Oh, I skipped a line. This is hard to read, y'all. Can I make it bigger? I need it bigger for me, too. How do I make it bigger? Enclosed with this letter, I have included a copy of the first written communication I received from my court-appointed attorney, David Maldonado, where he clearly states he has had no intention of simply even reading the state's answer to my brief, much less respond to in my rightful opportunities to do so. His exclusive decision to relinquish his legal responsibilities limits my rights to move forward properly in my defense. Above all, Mr. Maldonado's defeating decision was made well before the state's answer was ever written. Why can't I? It's cut off at the bottom. This is deeply concerning as a reply brief can only be. It cut off a line. Let me see if it does it better on the phone. Are you guys still even here and want to hear this? I did click on it. I'm clicking on it. It's not getting bigger. See? It does the whole thing on the phone. It doesn't do it on the computer. That's weird. Okay. Okay. Let me start over. No, it does, but it doesn't say anything about making it bigger. I'll just read it off the phone. Dear Sir, Madam of the 6th DCA, in my good faith efforts to abide in accordance with the order given by the DCA to not contact the courts directly, and advising me to utilize my court-appointed attorney instead, in my own advocacy, I must ignore these instructions, as I do not know whom else I am to turn to in this matter. Enclosed with this letter, I have included a copy of the first written communication I received from my court-appointed attorney, David Maldonado, where he clearly states he has had no intention of simply even reading the state's answer to my brief, much less respond to in my rightful opportunities to do so. His exclusive decision to relinquish his legal responsibilities limits my rights to move forward properly in my defense. Above all, Mr. Maldonado's defeating decision was made well before the state's answer was ever written. How could he decide to read it before it was even written? This is deeply concerning, as a reply brief can only be meaningfully evaluated after proper review of the state's argument. Yet my counsel predetermined no response would be filed regardless of what their response would be. His unconcerned approach heavily impedes and prejudices my appeal by restricting any new arguments, proving factual inaccuracies, legal misstatements, and my rights altogether. It is my understanding there are significant issues that needed to be raised and properly argued in my case, which cannot be from Mr. Maldonado. I think that's from. Cannot be from Mr. Maldonado prematurely surrendering his duties as my defense counsel. This approach also raises legitimate questions as to the level of professional diligence, effort, and careful consideration devoted to the successful preparation of my initial brief as a whole, if counsel has already decided before seeing the opposing party's position that no additional advocacy was necessary. I have done everything I know how and have the resources to consistently attempt to work with, rely on, be included by my appellate attorney as the court would expect. Due to Mr. Maldonado's making clear his position in the written refusal to act any further on my behalf has forced me in my responsibility, right, and as a party also in the justice system, being the appellant, to make the court aware of my critical situation. In all respect due, I ask for understanding in my direct contact and graciously seek guidance from the 6th DCA in this matter. Sincerely, Sarah Boone. It's probably something with StreamYard, because I'm sharing it, so it's probably something with StreamYard. I don't know. But anyway, basically, she's complaining that her lawyer's not doing what she wants him to do again. And, she's ignored their instructions not to contact the court directly. Because she's not getting what she wants. She doesn't learn. She never learns. She never learns. She's never going to get out of jail. She got, we don't have parole down here. She got life, right? So, she's never going to get out. Okay, so we're on day 3, right? Day 3. I don't know why she thinks she's so special. I don't know why she thinks she's so special.
Forth a strong defense.
Oh, wait a minute. Are we in the JOA? I know, right? I expected it to be long like all the other ones. I know. They're crazy.
The defense would ask the court to consider granting the direct verdict of acquittal. Our position is at this point, the state has merely raised a suspicion, speculation as to the guilt of Mr. Chow. They have failed to prove to the extent necessary that Mr. Chow acted with malice aforethought, which is the charge in the case. We believe we have set forth a strong defense of self-defense or defense of others. Don't believe that the state has overcome beyond a reasonable doubt our defense of others. And at this point, taking a light most favorable to the state, we ask the court to consider taking the case to the jury and granting a directed verdict.
Okay. What's the state's position?
Taking in light most favorable to the state and considering the mere existence of evidence and not the weight of it, we have presented evidence that Mr. Chow chased a 14-year-old 130 yards before shooting him in the back, which clearly shows malice and reckless disregard and extreme indifference to human life. So we ask you to deny the motion and let's proceed to jury. Furthermore, we have disproven all 4 elements of self-defense, and that they've only been inferred at this point. We have disproven all 4 already.
All right, anything else?
Judge, just respond. Of course, this is an unusual situation because the state has a burden in 2 respects with respect to murder. One is they have to prove guilt beyond a reasonable doubt, which we believe that they have failed to do in proving malice. Second of all, they have a burden of proving beyond a reasonable doubt that he did not act in self-defense. Our position is that as far as the first element, without difficulty, Mr. Chow was not the individual. His son was the one that ran out the store. He went to protect his son. There was any connection between him and whether or not there was something taken from the store and whether or not he was acting in a reasonable fashion. I think would fail to show that he acted or he brought on the difficulty. He was following his son to protect his son.
Well, is that, correct me if I'm wrong, and I've been working on a charge, but I understand that the without fault applies to the defendant and the person he was defending.
Judge, he has to know, though, as far as whether or not,
Andy
first of all,
was
he's
like,
without fault.
he just stole something, and they both ran out there.
They have to be without fault as well.
But he has to know that. He has to know that he would have to know that his son had some fault in the thing. When he goes out of the store, he's not thinking about the shoplifting part of it. He's thinking about where's his son going, what's going on with my son. I'm going to protect my son. I want to see what happens.
As I understand it, if his son is at fault, it's imputed to him as well.
We have to argue that, I guess, at the appropriate time when we're talking about charges, jury charges. But I understand what you're trying to say. And as far as whether or not he believed or there was imminent danger to his son of death or serious bodily harm, we think that's been established. And it's a reasonable belief, and so I think that's been established. And at that point, when he was right there and the young man was pointing a gun at his son, there was no issue of retreat. There was no way that he could retreat safely because his son was in danger at that point of being shot. And we're talking about a very serious weapon, semi-automatic pistol that was loaded, had a laser on it. So we think that the 4 elements of self-defense are made out, and the state has failed to overcome them beyond a reasonable doubt. So it's a kind of a unique situation because there's 2 issues really here about the malice, and then you have the self-defense issue.
All right, anything else to say?
No, there's been no testimony that he left solely to protect his son. The evidence that's been shown is they ran in tandem together. They are clearly at fault for bringing on the difficulty, screaming and yelling, chasing a 14-year-old boy. 130 yards away, there has been no testimony that he felt that he was in imminent fear of death or great bodily harm, nor did he testify or any testimony whatsoever that he felt that way about his son being in danger of death or grave bodily injury. There's been no testimony whatsoever from anybody that there was no other means of avoiding the difficulty. Your Honor, we ask you to deny the motion. Thank you.
No, Your Honor, that's it. Your Honor understands my argument here, and I guess we can discuss some of that at the charge conference if you deny the motion.
Yes, sir. I'm going to respectfully deny the motion with regard to the malice. I believe it might be State versus Burdette, but that malice can be inferred or implied by the use of a deadly weapon. Although there's no longer proper to charge on that, it can certainly be considered at the direct verdict stage. As far as the defense of others, again, I've been looking at this stuff last night and this morning. At least the law appears to be that the person being defended and the defendant were without fault in bringing on the difficulty. Whether or not Mr. Chow himself was, I do find that Mr. Andy Chow was at least partially at fault in bringing on the difficulty, so I'll deny the motion on those grounds. What's next?
Judge, at this point, I know at some point you're going to have a colloquy with him as far as whether or not primary.
Ready to go.
So I think maybe this would be an appropriate time for you to have your colloquy with him, and he's prepared to respond.
Okay. Madam Clerk, can you swear in Mr. Chow?
Yes, sir, Your Honor. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that you shall give this court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
All right, if y'all want to have a seat, you're welcome to. This takes a few minutes.
It's too hard for me to get up and get
All right, Mr. Chow, this time I'm going to explain to you your Fifth Amendment rights. If you don't understand anything I say during our exchange, please let me know. If you want me to explain anything in more detail, please let me know. Now, we've reached the stage of the trial where you may present your defense. You have the right to claim the protections of the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution of the United States, which states in part that no person shall be compelled in any criminal case to be a witness against himself. This means you cannot be required to testify in your case. You have the right to testify on your own behalf. However, no one can make you testify. This is a personal right, and no one can force you to testify. If you decide to testify, you will be subject to the same rules that govern other witnesses, and you may be examined and cross-examined on any relevant issue in the case. In addition, if you have any convictions involving dishonesty or false statement for crimes punishable by imprisonment for more than 1 year, and this court determines the probative value of admitting the evidence outweighs the prejudicial effect to you, the solicitor will be able to introduce your record to attach your credibility. If you decide to testify, this decision on your part must be freely, voluntarily, and intelligently made with knowledge of the protections given to you by the Fifth Amendment and the consequences of your decision to testify. If you decide not to testify, I will instruct the jurors that they cannot give the fact that you did not testify any consideration whatsoever, and that there is to be absolutely no prejudice to you because you did not testify. It is left entirely up to you whether or not you testify. You may talk with your attorney, your family, your friends, anyone else, but the final decision is left entirely up to you. Do you understand everything I've explained to you? Yes, I do. Do you have any questions about what I explained to you? No. Have you had the opportunity to discuss with your lawyers whether or not you should testify?
We have some discussions, yes.
All right. Do you want to talk with them anymore? And I'm not going to ask you to make a decision right now. And I'll certainly give you some more time to you to be advised of your rights. And you certainly can talk it over with your lawyer and your family some more. And then we will address whether or not you can testify at further time.
Yes. Any more?
Thank you.
All right. What's next?
That's all I have.
Anything else from the state?
No, sir.
All right. Mr. Swirling, I'm assuming the defense is going to present a case?
Yes, Your Honor. Here we go. My defense just walked out the door.
All right.
Now,
we'll give them a minute.
Okay. You might have to go to the restroom.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Actually, both of my co-counsels are away.
Jack's never done this before.
First round. No problem.
I just found that out. I'm the last one to know that.
Sounds as good as you know.
You have a birthday cake?
Happy birthday, Mark.
If there's other people that have been violent like this and have gotten away with it, how many people do you think we might see on a regular basis that have violent tendencies and they've just gotten away with it? It's a scary thought. And I had a question. I forgot what the question was. It was about defense. Duty to retreat. Okay, so duty to retreat doesn't apply if it's in defense of somebody else. But what if the other person had a duty to retreat? Because his son shouldn't have been chasing the guy in the first place. He could have retreated. He didn't even need to be out there. They both shouldn't have even been out there. Is that Andy? Is that Andy? He looks like he's on something.
Just ready to remind the cell phone must be turned.
I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't think this trolley upset me as much as it has. I don't like these. I especially don't like them when they go free.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you give this truth, so help you God? So help you God? Please have to witness stand and state your full name for the record.
Andy Chow.
Now, just spell your last name.
CHOW.
Andy, how you doing?
Okay.
I know you're a little nervous because we're going to go over some
Pass
rules.
the Prosecco, please.
First, you need to speak loudly and clearly enough. I know you're soft-spoken, but I need you to speak loudly and clearly enough so that young lady next to you can take down every word that's the court report. You understand?
Yes, sir.
She cannot take down head nods and shakes and things of that nature, so make sure you speak yes, no, and so on. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
I don't anticipate it knowing your demeanor, but we cannot argue with one another. So if you will give me a chance to ask my question, I will give you a chance to answer. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
And if you do not understand a question that is being asked of you from anyone, you have the right to ask for it to be said again. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
And then in your testimony, you cannot testify to what other people think or in their minds or anything of that nature. You can testify about your memory and what you know. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
You understand all of those rules?
Yes, sir.
So understanding all that, Andy, first we need to figure out who Andy Chow is. So Andy, tell me a little bit about yourself today. How old are you?
I am 23.
Where are you from?
Here in Columbia, South Carolina.
Born?
I was born in Greenville.
What year?
2002.
Who are your parents?
Alice and Rick Chow.
Okay, and Alice Chow is that young lady on the end right there with the short hair, short black hair?
Yes, sir.
And who is Rick Chow? Is that him right there?
Yes, sir.
What is his real name? Like, you keep saying Rick. I don't think Rick's his real name, is it?
It is Chike Chow.
Chike?
Chike Chow.
You have any brothers or sisters?
I have an older brother.
What's his name?
Kenneth Chow.
Where'd you go to school?
I went to Hammond
Hammond High School?
Hammond School.
Oh, Hammond School, I don't know what it's called. It's here in Columbia?
Yes, sir.
And when did you graduate from Hammond?
2021.
Play any sports or do anything in Hammond?
I was a swimmer.
Swimmer? What did you swim? What was your event?
I was a breaststroker and a freestyler.
Were you any good?
I was okay.
You won a state championship.
Yes, sir.
So you were pretty good swimmer in high school.
Yes.
Did you go to college?
I went to the University of South Carolina.
And when did you graduate from USC?
2025.
And degree? What do you have a degree in, or what did you graduate with?
Computer information systems.
And your love of computers, who'd you get that from?
My dad.
Your dad he was a professor, right, of computers?
Yes.
What do you do now? Do you work?
Yes.
What do you do?
I'm at Blue Cross Blue Shield.
How long have you been there?
3 days.
Okay, so you just started working.
3 days.
And Andy, from your demeanor, this is how you are. You're very just kind of quiet guy.
Yes, sir.
All right, so I want to make sure that we understand all the questions we're asking. I know you're quiet, but I need you to speak loud enough. So I want you to speak loud enough so this person at the back of the jury panel can hear everything you're saying, okay?
Yes, sir.
Is that fair? And Andy, tell me about your parents in a business. Did they own a business?
Yes, sir.
What business did they own?
A gas station.
Do you know where it was located?
7441 Park Lane Road.
What type of, just a convenience store? Was it just gas? Did it have other stuff? What did the store have?
It was gas station and convenience store.
And what about you? Did you work there?
I came in on the weekends and during school breaks.
Okay. And you worked for your family?
Yes, sir.
Did you get paid?
No.
We'll discuss that later. But you did not get paid working for your family, it sounds like. We'll
Yes.
talk to Alice and Rick about that at a later point in time. Now I want to take you to a more serious event. I want to talk about what we're here for. Okay?
Yes,
you remember
sir.
the date? You remember when it happened?
Yes, sir.
So I'm not going to interrupt you. I want you to tell the jury what happened that day from your point of view. Can you just tell them what happened?
Okay. So I watched a young man come in to the store, and I was stocking things onto the shelf, and so I went to the register, and I hear my mom ask him to leave his backpack at the front of the store, and so he does, and he starts to go around the store, and then I see he goes to the water cooler, and that's when I think he pockets a water. And so he comes to the front, starts coming to the front, and I ask him if there's anything in his pocket, and he says no. My mom, she also asks him, and then I see he turns to both of us, and he tries to show there's nothing in his pocket, but he keeps his hands in the pocket and still like trying to hide something. And so after that, he turns around, he grabs his backpack and walks out the door. And while he's going out the door, and both hands are out of the pocket now, I see something heavy just droop down in his hoodie pocket. And so that's when I come around the counter and I call out to him, hey, and he doesn't turn around, he just keeps going. And so I walk to the door, I walk out the door, and I see he turns the corner of the store. And so I walk over to the corner, and then I hear my dad come up behind me, and he calls out hey to him, and he turns around and immediately turns back around and starts to sprint away. And that's when I start to run. And before he leaves the parking lot, I see he throws something out to the right. And so I slow down for like a second, and I glance back, and I don't I don't see what he threw. I only see trash and litter. So I immediately turn back around and continue following him. And so I see he crosses the street, and I go to cross the street, and then I see he trips and falls flat on the grass. And so I was running full speed, so I end up catching up to him. And when I catch up to him, I see something is in his hand. I'm not sure what it is yet. But as he starts to get up, I see that it's a gun, and he points it at me. So I immediately put my hands up. I start to back away from him quickly, and then I yell, "He has a gun!" And then I turn to my dad, who's coming up behind us, and I yell at him again, "He has a gun!" And I'm still backing up, and I watch my dad, and I watch him yell, "Drop it, drop it," and he yells no, and then pulls his gun and fires one shot. And so after the shot, I turn and I look at him, and I see he takes 1 or 2 steps, drops his gun in front of him, and then ducks to the ground and stays on the ground. And so I start to go to him slowly, and I see my dad coming on my left side. And when we get to him, my dad, he picks up young man's gun, and he tosses it to the side, further away. And then I checked to see if he got hit by the shot, because I thought my dad actually missed. And so I check it, and I see there's a bullet hole in the hoodie. And then I pull up his hoodie, and I see there's a wound in the back right, on his back right side of his back. And then my dad immediately grabs his hoodie and applies pressure to the wound, and then starts to call the police. And then I look back down at him, and he's unresponsive. So we flip him over onto his back, and my dad immediately starts chest compressions, and he yells to me to call 911. And so I start to dial 911, and I see 3 women coming down from the parking lot, and I continue to talk to 911, and I see one of the ladies, she's hurrying over, she's taking her hoodie off, and she says she's a EMT, and she says she's going to tie a tourniquet, and she comes over and takes over CPR. And so I see my dad and her working together, and then I continue to talk to 911, and then I start to hear the sirens coming closer, and I go out to check, to watch to see if the first responders come to us or turn into the parking lot of the gas station. And they end up turning into the gas station. So I go and run to the parking lot. I point all the first responders to the scene. And after most of them made it there, I make my way back to the scene, and I wait to talk to the police.
Did you talk to the police?
Yes, sir.
And did you tell them what you just told this jury?
Yes, sir.
I want to go backwards through your story and talk about a little bit and get some details, if that's okay.
Yes, sir.
It has been suggested that you didn't tell anyone you saw a gun pointed at your father, or pointed at you, I'm sorry, not your father, a gun pointed at you. Did you tell anyone on scene that a gun was pointed at you?
I did not say the exact words, it was pointed at me.
What did you say?
I said that he had pulled a gun on me.
And you called 911?
Yes.
talk to officers.
Don't
Yes, sir.
testify. You're leading.
After the young man was shot, did you and your father have time to huddle up, sit down and talk about anything that
You're
happened?
leading.
You called, and who told you to call 911?
My dad.
Immediately.
Yes, sir.
And the 911 call, is that the first time you had mentioned about the gun? Is that what you remember?
Yes, sir.
Wake up, prosecution.
You know, at this point in time, we'd like to play Mr. Chow's 911 tape to rebut a claim of allocation. Yeah, 911 is very slow. First argument. One more. And you have listened to the 911 call, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you'll be able to recognize your voice on the 911 call?
Yes, sir.
And you don't believe the 911 call has been altered or anything of that nature?
No, sir.
Now, at this point in time, we would enter Mr. Child's 911 call, Andy Child's 911 call, and I think this would be defense of 2.
You judge? Here. Be admitted without objection as defense 2.
Can we play the 911 call, please? And just call in and ask the pause.
May 28, 2023, 20:06 and 25 seconds.
911, where's your emergency? 911. 911. Hello? Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you. What's the problem? I need dispatch down on Green Road.
Andy, that person's voice, is that your voice on the 911 call?
Yes, sir.
And this is the call you were just testifying about?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you go ahead and play?
Okay, what's the emergency? You heard gunfire? How many shots did you hear? Was anyone?
There's a voice in the background yelling, call 911. Whose voice is that you hear?
This is my dad's.
Okay, play, please.
Just one. Okay, who was shot? Talk to me, hello?
He's
Sir,
we
who was shot?
kid right here.
Are you with the person?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, are you with you?
He had a weapon.
So, okay, the person you're with, who shot him?
My dad.
Your dad shot him?
Did I hear that correctly, that you said he had a weapon and my dad shot him?
Yes, sir.
And that's you to the 911 call?
Yes, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you're just waiting. Okay.
We need an ambulance there.
Are you at the Shell gas station?
Yes, ma'am. We're like a couple feet away.
Okay, don't hang up. Whatever you do, do not hang up with me, okay? Stay on the line.
Do it.
And you're still on the phone with 911 at this time?
Yes, sir.
And there's other conversations, other people calling 911, and your father saying call 911. All of this is happening, but you're still on the phone.
Yes, sir.
And this does not give you an opportunity to talk to your father. Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
Dude, quit leading.
Okay, you said your dad shot him? Andy Chow.
Okay, pause, please. And this is, you're still on the phone with 911. You have not hung up the phone.
Yes, sir.
And no one is telling you what to say.
No, sir.
Not during this time. No one is telling you what to say or what to do or anything of that nature.
No, sir.
Someone doing CPR? Yes, no. She's like, where's the person that had the gun? Where's your father? He's trying to help. Your father's trying to help?
Okay, pause. What did you just say to the 911 operator?
That my dad was trying to help.
And this is while you're on the phone with 911 while everything is happening.
Yes, sir.
No one told you what to say.
No, sir.
Why did your father shoot him?
Okay, that is the 911 operator asking you a very direct question. Is that fair?
Yes, sir.
And you're still watching everything that's happening.
Yes, sir.
So he was leaving and feeling something. I think, I'm not sure because we're over here. But and then we're chasing him. Your father works at the gas station? Yeah. Okay. And he pulled out a gun, so that's when my dad pulled his.
Okay, pause. What did you say right there?
So I say that he had pulled a pistol on us, and then I say he pulled a gun on us, and that's when my dad pulled his.
Okay, so you say two different statements is going over. You say he pulled a pistol on us, and he pulled a gun on us.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Continue, please.
You said your name Andy? Yes, sir. Andy Chow. A-N-D-Y. Okay, help is on the web for me. All right. Are they still on CPR? Yes, ma'am. Okay, we can disconnect, okay? All right, thank you.
So what we just heard was you calling 911.
Yes, sir.
And again, who did you say told you to call 911?
My dad.
And it was immediately afterwards?
Yes, sir.
And we heard your dad on the 911 call?
Yes, sir.
After you got off the 911 call, what happened next?
I can't remember if I was already at the parking lot, but I made it to the parking lot. I point the first responders down, and then I made my way back to the scene, and I wait there till the police talk to me.
It wasn't that long after the 911 call, or was it? Or do you remember?
I don't remember.
During that time while you were waiting for law enforcement, did you and your father have time to talk, plan a story, or anything of that nature?
No, sir.
And then an officer talked to you. Remember the first officer who talked to you?
Yes.
Do you remember his name by any chance?
Officer English?
Officer English, you think that was the first one who talked to you?
Yes, sir.
And at this point in time, did you ask for a lawyer?
No, sir.
Did you say, I don't want to talk?
No, sir.
Did you say, get away from me? Anything like that?
No, sir.
But you had a full conversation with him when he asked you what happened?
Yes, sir.
An objection be just foundation authentication. I think you can ask without statements in it. I don't believe you can introduce the officer for this particular witness.
Suggest a claim of fabrication, Your Honor, one, and this officer's
Which body
already.
cam was it again?
This would be English's body cam, which is Andy's statement.
I'm sorry. Yes, sir. Sorry.
Yeah, it's English's body cam of his statement.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
Okay, without objection.
Okay.
And so you were familiar with having a conversation with English on scene?
Yes, sir.
You had a conversation with him without a lawyer or anybody else present?
Yes, sir.
You know, at this point in time, you know, sure, I will offer this as defense 5. Defense 3, this has already been looked at, but this is the unmuted copy of what Mr. Chow has said. If that makes sense. The state has already offered a muted copy under the rules of what they were required, now we're just offering the unmuted.
Okay. Would be admitted as states 3 without,
Defense.
sorry, defense 3 without objection.
Sorry. Can we go ahead and play that? Okay, pause, please. Who is that in the video?
That is me.
Okay, and this is the conversation you were talking about that you were having with the officer?
Yes, sir.
Can we go ahead and play it?
So I was at the register and we were watching because I think my mom said, you know, like,
Hit pause, please. One moment. Continue to play, please.
I caught up with him. Well, I caught up to him there. Right. I mean, and he kept going. He tripped there. That's when I caught up to him again. And then we were about like, there was like 2 pipes. Yeah. I was like right on top. And I saw he pulled out a gun. Where was that weapon at now? It was right there. Next to that second tree. Where the other 2 people are. Okay, where's your dad's weapon? It might be on him right now. Okay.
So you're telling the officer what happened at this point in time?
Yes, sir.
And you had mentioned pulling out a firearm right then and there.
Yes, sir.
And you did the little finger gesture.
Yes, sir.
Why didn't you continue telling this officer what had happened on that scene?
He walked away from me.
And he walked away as you were telling him what happened.
Yes, sir.
And then you ended up talking to another officer.
Yes, sir.
Were you able to tell that other officer fully what happened? Or more?
Yes, sir.
You didn't tell this officer to walk away, did you?
No, sir.
You didn't tell him to go away.
No, sir.
Did he ask you any details about your statement whatsoever?
No, sir.
And there's one line in there where you say, I'm on top of him. Did he say, what did that mean?
No, sir.
What did that mean when you say, I'm on top of him? Did you actually physically get on top of this young man?
No, sir.
So what did that mean when you say that?
I was about arm's length. I was close enough to be able to touch him, but I did not touch him at all.
And then you give, and I see you talk with your hands.
Yes, sir.
Did you have another conversation with Officer Carter as he got on the scene? Or another officer, you may not
Yes,
know his name.
another officer, yes.
And tell me what you told him.
I told him we thought he stole something, or I thought he stole something, and so I chased him and followed him down to where the scene was, and I said he pulled a gun out, and I gestured to the side, pointing to the side with the gun, and then I say I backed up with my hands up, and then I see my dad yell, or I say that he has a gun, and I see my dad yell no, or drop the gun, drop it, no, and then he pulls it and fires.
Now, you told us all this to Officer Carter.
Yes, sir.
And I think you said you did some hand gestures. So one was the first hand gesture you did when you talked to Officer Carter?
I said he had pulled a gun out, and I gestured to the side, pointing it.
And so you did the gestures and he's pointing it at you?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then what did you do next?
And then I put my hands up, and I say I'm backing up.
Okay, and you did this on the video?
Yes, sir.
And that's the video right next to when this whole thing happened?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Nobody was telling you what to say?
No, sir.
What to do?
No, sir.
No lawyer?
No, sir.
No conversation with your father?
No, sir.
This is his witness, so he's been leading. I've been trying to not object too much, but I do need to be direct questions.
Just go on, I mean.
And then I gesture. That's when my dad shot him. After that,
Andy, how did you feel when there was a gun pointed at you?
terrified.
What did you think was going to happen?
I thought he was going to shoot me.
Who?
Young man.
Did you think you were going to die?
Yes.
Why?
Because I saw the barrel just pointing straight at me.
And you actually described the barrel, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
How did you describe the barrel of the weapon that was pointed at you on that day?
I said it was a silver barrel, and the rest of it was black.
Showing you what's been marked. Well, before you described the firearm, had you seen it again since it was pointed directly at you?
No, sir.
Had anyone showed it to you on scene?
No, sir.
Did you go up and look at it and examine it?
No, sir.
And your description was what was the barrel?
A silver barrel.
A silver barrel.
Yes, sir.
It wasn't silver, was it?
You ever had a gun pointed at you?
It was a black gun.
No,
wasn't
sir.
it? Wasn't it all black? What was the gun you had? It was all black.
Now, at this point in time, we offer Detectives Carter body-worn camera into evidence. If the state wants us to wait till Detective Carter, we would do it as identification only. At this point in time, but we offer this to support claim of recent fabrication.
At this point, just identification, we don't have any objection to him. He's already, I guess, cited what he believes he said in the video.
All right, I'll allow you to have a mark for identification.
And I cannot publish it this one in time until Officer Carter testifies. Yeah, no.
Right.
That's what it is.
That's what he said. Y'all are agreeing, actually.
Yeah, that's what I said. Oh, I'm sorry.
I heard published, I'm sorry.
No. I said I was not until Officer Carter comes, just so we have that for the file. Andy, you are and we've been talking about this, and we've watched your demeanor on the video, the 911. Pretty calm guy?
Yes, sir.
How were you yelling, he's got a gun? Or were you just saying it like you talk right now, he's got a gun?
I didn't think
No, sir.
so.
How were you saying it?
I was yelling it.
Yell it. How are you yelling it?
He's got a gun. He's got a gun.
When you said it, were you scared?
Yes.
And who was around you when you were saying it?
My dad.
This guy, Mr. Chow.
Yes, sir.
Your father. Says yes.
Yes, sir.
And he knows you.
Yes, sir.
I would assume your whole life.
Yes, sir.
What do you believe would have happened had Mr. Chow not shot that gun that day?
I would have died.
Did you actually see the barrel pointed at you?
Yes, sir.
And I want to go back and talk about the things that have happened in the store, because there's been a lot of comments on things that happened in the store that day, Andy. And the first question is going to be asked, you chased this kid out of the store, and you accused him of shoplifting, right? I mean, you accused him of shoplifting.
I did.
You didn't find any water?
I did not find it.
Why in the world did you think he shoplifted anything?
Because of what happened in the store.
Tell the jury again, because, I mean, that's the whole question. Why did you think he had done something wrong?
So I see he's at the water cooler, and I believe he pocketed something. He had his back to me, so I couldn't see. And so when he was walking to the front, and I asked him if he had anything in his pocket, he kept his hands in his pocket, and I saw his fingers kind of pushing against the hoodie pocket to try to hide what was in there. And then when he goes out the door with his hands not in the pocket, I see something heavy just way down. And so in my mind, I believed he had stolen something.
Showing you a screenshot that has been entered
All black people must steal,
from one
right?
of the videos presented by the state of South Carolina. Do you recognize it?
Yes, sir.
What are we looking at?
He is. He's doing something with the. He's either putting down the backpack or picking it up. I think he's putting it down.
Your Honor, but you do recognize it?
Yes, sir.
You recognize it from the day that we're talking about?
Yes, sir.
And it's substantially similar to the videos and security footage that you have seen?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this point in time, we'll move this in as Defense Exhibit 4.
Any objection? No. Photograph be admitted as Exhibit 5.
I do like how they number their exhibits, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
While they're doing that, I'm going to show you a second screen clip from a video entered by the state of South Carolina and ask, do you recognize that?
Yes, sir.
Is that a stream clip from the same video that we were just talking about?
Yes, sir.
And is that the same image of the young man who was in the store that day?
Yes, sir.
And that is from a vantage point you would have seen and recognized?
Yes, sir.
Your Honor, at this point in time, we would offer the second picture that we just talked about as Defense Exhibit 6.
Any objection?
Yeah, it's just,
No objection. All right, to be admitted as Defense Exhibit 6 without objection.
all right, so the first one we're looking on the screen with, you had said that you had seen the young man in the back doing something with waters,
Yes, sir.
and then you saw something heavy in his pocket,
Yes, sir.
and you would assume that he still had water in his pockets, correct?
Yes, sir.
And now showing you, that's the same picture of the same young man. If we could zoom in on that front pouch. And this is from the vantage point where you were looking at.
Yes, sir.
And this is, tell me what you thought, what you were looking at here. What did you think you were looking at?
At this point, I didn't think much. I just saw he was putting down his backpack.
But you see something bulge in his front, correct?
Yes, sir.
Didn't know what it was.
No, sir.
Now, while he's in the store, are you telling your dad, hey, something's fishy up here, something's weird up here, anything like that?
No, sir.
Having any conversations with him?
No, sir.
Any discussions with him?
No, sir.
With anybody other than your mother?
I didn't say anything.
Anything at all?
No, sir.
So the decisions you were making that day, whose decisions were they?
Just mine.
And Andy, you realize, I mean, they're asking the question, you didn't have to go outside that store, did you?
I don't know. I didn't have to.
I mean, were you thinking about that at that point in time?
No, sir.
Were you trying to hurt this kid? Did you know him?
No, sir.
Were you chasing him to hurt him?
No, sir.
What in the world were you going to do if you actually caught up to him?
I didn't plan to catch up to him.
What do you mean you didn't plan to catch up with him? You've seen the videos, you're going after. What do you mean you didn't plan to catch up with him? Did you have a plan?
I just wanted to see where he was going, to tell the police later.
And there's been questions that this case is about 4 bottles of water. You've heard that.
Yes, sir.
When the gun was pulled on you, were you thinking about water?
No, sir.
Did you say, never mind, forget the water? At that point in time, did you say anything about water when this gun was pulled on you?
No, sir.
And you don't know this guy?
No, sir.
No problems with him?
No, sir.
He'd been in the store before, though, right?
Did you have a gun on you that day?
I did not.
Did you say anything to him before he got shot?
Not directly to him, no.
All you remember saying is, he's got a gun, he's got a gun.
Yes, sir.
Now I want to go to that part of your testimony where your hands are up.
Okay.
What were you saying when your hands are up?
He's got a gun.
At any point in time, was the gun dropped when your hands were up?
No, sir.
It stayed on you?
Yes, sir.
So if I'm you, I'm saying, he's got a gun, he's got a gun. It's still being pointed at you.
Yes, sir.
And who was the person you were yelling, he's got a gun, he's got a gun? Who are you yelling that to?
To my dad.
And as you were yelling that with your hands up and a gun pointed at you, at some point in time you had testified your dad said something also. What was it?
He said, drop it, and no.
Was it dropped or was it still pointed at you?
Still pointed at me.
The barrel?
Yes, sir.
And what were you looking at?
I was looking at my dad at that time.
Were you scared?
Yes, sir.
And again, what did you think was going to happen had your dad not fired?
I would have gone shot.
And immediately after the shot, your dad told you to do what?
Call 911.
And immediately after calling 911, we hear your dad trying to perform life-saving measures on you.
Yes, sir.
And this is something you saw directly.
Yes, sir.
Beg the court's indulgence for one moment, Your Honor.
But his mom was watching him like a hawk, so his mom probably suspected him because she'd seen him in the store so many times. And she either said something to Andy, or Andy just picked up on her watching him, whether he knew him or not. Because she's right behind him, and then she starts asking him questions, trying to figure out what he's doing.
Andy, thank you so much. I'd like you to answer any questions that the state of South Carolina has for you, okay?
Okay.
Cross-examination.
Yes, sir. One more break, or
Yeah, I'm done with that. I'm done with that.
You want to go ahead and take a break? Brief.
Comfort break?
Okay.
I understand.
All right, well, let's take, we won't be very long. We'll take about a 15-minute break. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a short break, and again, please don't discuss the case. We'll be right back with you.
And at the time, you were a student at USC, is that true?
Yes, sir.
And you had already graduated Hammond Academy, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. If I ask any questions that you need me to repeat, I'm happy to do it.
Okay,
You
yes,
had
sir.
graduated Hammond at the time?
Yes, sir.
And that is a private school here in Columbia, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you swam on the swim team, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did you get any college scholarships?
No, sir.
You were 5'11", 200 pounds at the time, correct?
Around that.
Yeah. Have you mentioned before under oath that at the time you were 5'11", 200 pounds?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How much do you weigh now?
185.
Okay, so you were significantly bigger at the time?
Significant.
15 pounds bigger.
Yes.
Okay. At the time, you were working at your
That's not
parents'
significantly
Shell
different
gas
in my
station at 7441
Maybe
Park Lane
it
Road,
is.
correct?
Yes, sir.
And they had owned that store about 10 to 12 years at that time?
Yes, sir.
Okay, how long had you worked there?
Well, I came to help for, I guess, since we opened.
You were familiar with the store, is that true?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and had you become aware of the crime of shoplifting in your time working in the store and being around the store?
Yes, sir.
All right, what is shoplifting?
Someone stole something.
Okay, and that happened more than once in the 10 to 12 years your parents had owned the store as of 2023?
Yes, sir.
Okay, had you developed a policy, or had your parents developed a policy in dealing with shoplifters?
Yes, sir.
Okay. In 2023, you were studying computer information systems, isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
And your father was familiar with computers and computer technology as well, isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
He had actually taught small college as far as lessons in computers, correct?
Yes, sir.
Isn't it true? Computers can do amazing things.
Yes, sir.
Okay? They can help with DNA extraction and going through millions of propositions, isn't that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay? They're able to synthesize surveillance systems and produce high-quality videos, isn't that correct?
They can.
Okay? And you yourself and your parents at the Shell gas station at 7441 Park Lane Road had a very sophisticated surveillance system, isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
Okay? And you were able to identify shoplifters with that system, were you not?
Yes, sir.
Okay? And you had a wall of shame above the cash register, isn't that true?
Yes, sir.
What is the wall of shame?
Talk about that.
There's pictures and descriptions of past shoplifters.
Okay. And that's States 44, Stephanie. Do you recognize the wall of shame in States 44?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Andy, while she pulls it up, what is the purpose of the wall of shame?
To show who and what they stole.
Okay. What is the purpose of showing who and what stole, or who stole and what they stole?
To show other customers.
Okay. And to show law enforcement?
They can if they come in.
Okay. And if somebody steals and makes your wall of shame and they come back in, are you able to identify them?
Me, myself, or?
Anyone. I mean, why would you have the wall of shame? Why would you have a picture of the shoplifter up? It's to identify them, right?
It can be.
So if you recognize somebody who's on the wall of shame and they come back in, what do?
What I would do would be...
What is the store policy at 7441 Park Lane Road, Shell gas station in 2023? What is the policy when somebody who's on the wall of shame comes back in the store?
I would ask him to leave.
Okay. Now, you see all the people on the wall of shame in 2023?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How many of those people did you chase?
Did I chase?
Yeah.
None of them.
Okay. You don't remember chasing any of those people that stole?
I did not chase anyone.
Okay. I see a number of other pictures here of people. Do you see the lotto tickets right there? And I don't know, Stephanie, can you zoom in on this? What's that guy? What's he doing there? Right there up under the monitor with the cash register.
Probably the same thing as the same as the other pictures.
Okay. Stephanie, can you zoom out, please? Scroll over to the, see the clock on the wall there? Zoom in up under that camera. You see that, Andy? What are these people?
It'd be the same thing.
What's the same thing?
As the other pictures.
Okay. So you agree with me that you have a sophisticated surveillance system in there that is capable of generating high-quality pictures of people you suspect of committing a crime, correct? You want me to ask that again?
To me, it wouldn't be the highest. It wouldn't be high quality, but it's enough to see their face.
You don't consider these videos we've been watching high quality?
It can be higher.
Okay, well, maybe not movie quality,
but you can see their face. Yes.
Okay. And there's nothing to stop you guys from taking these pictures and sending them into law enforcement, correct? There's nothing to stop you from doing that, is there?
No, sir.
Okay. And you certainly know how to use 911, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you've done it in the past, correct?
I have not.
I could have sworn when your lawyer was up here, you were talking about a 911 call. I could have sworn I heard your voice on a 911 call. Did I imagine that?
I thought you meant before that.
You've used 911 before.
Yes, sir.
And you use 911 to get law enforcement involved, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you use 911 when you see something illegal going on, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you use 911 to get law enforcement who's paid to do their job to come help, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you know how to use it?
Yes, sir.
How do you use 911?
You dial 911?
Very easy, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you have a phone, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, in 2023, you were working behind the cash register, correct?
Yes, sir.
And the cash register is raised up a little bit higher than the rest of the floor, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you've got a pretty good view of the floor and the surrounding, correct?
Yes, sir.
Stage 68, please. Who is that fellow right there with the hat on backwards and the North Face pullover.
It's me,
Okay. And what are you looking at?
the young man.
Okay. I'm just looking to, you see right over there to your left, there's another picture of some other people on the, isn't that some more people right there that you got pictures of, right? I'm even looking right here, and you see these people here, and what did they do? Or did they shoplift, or why would you have pictures of some people back here?
I'm not sure.
Okay, but you have pictures of customers behind the counter too?
We did.
Okay. And Andy, look right here, there's some more people right here that you got pictures of. Right?
Yes, sir.
Tell me about this guy to right here, this tablet to your right. What is that?
It shows if a person who is in the system.
Tell me about a person in the system.
So they need to be entered into it.
Explain what you're talking about. Use your words.
Okay. So all I know is that their picture needs to be entered into it.
Whose picture?
Anyone. It can be.
If I just went and pumped gas there, you put my face in the system?
No, sir.
Well, whose face do you put in the system?
There are employees. My face is in there.
Who else?
There are shoplifters.
Okay. Tell me more about that. Tell me more about the shoplifters that you enter into your system, and then you have access to them from that tablet. Tell me how that works.
So if they are in the system, and they come into the store,
right?
Then they will pop up on that tablet.
Really?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you have facial recognition technology at 7441 Parkland Road, the Shell station your family is, correct?
Yes, sir.
And that is rather sophisticated equipment, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So any of these people who've shoplifted in the past, committed the crime of shoplifting, if you review your camera, go back and you realize the Snicker bar is gone because it's missing from inventory, right? You can go back and review the camera and you can say, aha, this person stole the Snickers, right?
You could, yes, sir.
You could do that. How many different camera angles you got in that store? Do you even know?
I wouldn't know.
I mean, you would agree with me, it's a lot.
There are, yes, sir.
Over 20, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you can get multiple different angles of the person's face, correct?
Yes, sir.
Most likely you can see what kind of shoes they're wearing.
Yes, sir.
You could probably identify what kind of shorts or pants or dress they had on, correct?
Yes, sir.
You could identify the top they had on, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then you can even zoom in to like look at different graphics on the shirt or whatever they had, correct?
Yes, sir.
You could look for different identifying characteristics of the clothing they're wearing.
Yes, sir.
You could zoom in on their face, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then you could put it into facial recognition technology, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then if they ever came back in, you would get an alert, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You could do all these things with the technology they had at 7441 Parkland Road, could you not?
You could.
Okay. Now, you have been trained, you have gone to school and been trained, and your father has, to identify shoplifters, have you not?
Trained to identify them? I was not trained.
You weren't?
No, sir.
But you know how to identify one, correct?
If they're acting weird to me, that is.
What is acting weird to you?
If they keep looking up at me,
Okay.
they keep walking around the store, wandering around, and if they keep, checking the pocket or something. All of those combined.
I'm even thinking about times I've gone into a store and left my wallet in the car, walk around for a minute, and then I'll walk out. Would you put me in your database if I did that?
I would not.
Would you consider me weird?
No, sir.
What if I have my hands in my pockets, I'm dressed like I am now, and I walked around and looked around and I couldn't find what I was looking for, so then I just walked out. Would you tell me to empty my pockets?
No, sir.
Why?
You didn't touch anything.
Okay, but I had my hands in my pockets. I'm looking up at you. I'm looking down. Let's say I did. Let's say I took some waters out and I put them back. Would you chase me?
It would depend if I could see what you were doing. If I couldn't see, then I wouldn't know what you were doing.
You could see what Cyrus was doing, could you not?
Not completely, no, sir.
So you weren't sure. You weren't sure.
I believed he had
You
pocketed something.
You believed he had.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Why did you believe that?
Because of the things that happened in the store.
Okay. So he had his hands in his pockets.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Testified you watched him when he walked in.
I saw him walk in.
Yeah. So he put his backpack down.
Yes, sir.
Correct? And then the defense offered defense 6, and you said, yeah, that's how he looked when he came in.
Yes, sir.
Okay? If he had a bulge in his pocket when he came in, why wouldn't he have a bulge in his pocket when he left? This is your exhibit.
Well, I was mainly just seeing him put the backpack on the...
Under direct, you told the lawyer that this is how he looked, and this is what you saw when he came in the store.
Yes,
He
sir.
clearly has a bulge in his pocket when he comes in the store. Why wouldn't he have a bulge in his pocket when he left the store?
I was not focused on the bulge when he came in.
You just testified that this is what he looked like and this is what his pocket looked like when he came in.
Looking at the picture, yes, sir.
You identified this as being him, how he looked when he came in.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'll ask you again, if he had a bulge in his pocket when he came in, why would you harass him and say he's got a bulge in his pocket when he left? You see what I'm saying?
I did not notice the bulge when he came in that day.
Okay. And then you talked about, yeah, this is the bulge I saw that he had in his pocket. This is your exhibit that you just introduced through the lawyer. This is
In the
defense
picture, I
number
see
5.
in the picture I see the bulge.
Okay. You see any water bottles in his pocket?
I cannot see in the pocket. No, sir.
Well, why? You identified something black and a bulge in his pocket. See that?
I did.
The reason this is an evidence is because you identified it through your lawyer.
Okay.
You don't recognize this from 10 minutes ago.
I mean, I see like the shadow of the pocket, yes, sir.
Do you see a water bottle in his pocket?
I cannot see into his pocket.
What do you see in his pocket? All right.
Sorry.
Can we? I guess we don't know.
I think you proved your point. I think that jury is
There's clearly something black in his pocket in the picture, states number 5. I'm going to just point it to you. Do you not see something black in his pocket?
To me, I just thought that was just the shadow of the pocket.
Does it look like a water bottle to you?
It does not.
Okay. All right. With all the surveillance systems they have at 7441 Parkland Road, and with all the technology and the facial recognition, okay? Couldn't we have hung this 14-year-old boy's picture up on the wall of shame? Couldn't we have done that?
Well, you could have put his picture.
Yeah, on the wall of shame with all those other people, right? Couldn't we have done that?
You could have.
What would have stopped you from doing it?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Is there anything that would have stopped us from going back and printing all these pictures up of the boy with the white Air Force Ones, the black Nike joggers, the red Child's Play hoodie? He never covered his face, did he?
He did not.
He never put the hoodie on, did he?
He did not.
We've got hundreds of still shots we could provide law enforcement, could we not?
Could you? You could.
You could. Is there anything that stopped you guys from doing that?
No, sir.
Okay. And how long does it take to call 911? How many seconds does it take, you think, for you to hit 3 buttons on your cell phone?
A second.
1 second?
Yes, sir.
Is there anything that stopped you on that day from using 1 second of your time to dial 911?
Nothing stopped me.
No. And you know how to use 911 because you've used it before, correct?
Yes, sir.
You used it on that day, correct?
Yes, sir.
Nothing stopped you from using it.
No, sir.
And you certainly have a cell phone that's capable of connecting to 911, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But we didn't do any of that on this particular day, did we?
Not until after.
Yeah, it's a little late after that, right? Andy, think about it. I'm asking you. Could we not, if we suspect this 14-year-old, how many waters did you think he took?
I'm not sure.
How many do you think he took?
Maybe just one.
One. How much in the year 2023 does a bottle of water cost at 7441 Park Lane Road in Richland County at the Shell gas station operated by the Chow family? How much does one bottle of water cost?
I'm not sure.
You don't remember how much they cost? You
No.
work the cash register, right?
I did.
Okay, 98 cents sound about right?
Yes,
Let's
sir.
just round it up to $1. Dollar sound right?
Yes, sir.
Think you took $1 worth of merchandise from the store?
I did think that. Yes, sir.
And you were certain of it?
I believed he had taken it. Yes, sir.
You strongly believed enough where you left your counter, you left the cash register and ran after it, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you yelled at it. You soft-spoken today, yeah, right?
Yes, sir.
You weren't soft-spoken on that particular day, were you?
Well, I just called out to him.
Okay. You used your voice, right? You
Yes,
weren't.
sir.
It's not difficult to hear your voice in these videos, is it?
No, sir.
Okay. And your dad, he ran with you, correct?
He was behind me.
He ran with you, correct?
I would not. I didn't know what he was doing behind me.
He ran with you, correct?
You know, I asked an answer.
He ran with you, correct?
Watching the video, I saw him running behind me. Yes,
He
sir.
ran with you, correct?
You ran, you know, ask an answer just because he doesn't like the answer.
How
That
does
was
this
fourth
describe-
time.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
He ran with you, correct?
Yes, sir. Watching the video, I saw him running behind me.
Okay. And you're taught to obey your father, correct?
Yes, sir.
You understand my question?
As in just like,
Were you taught to obey your father?
yes, sir.
You were not taught to disobey your father, were you?
No, sir.
Okay. So when he yelled to you, Andy, stop! Do not do this. You listened to him, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Huh?
Yes, sir.
So when he yelled that day, you stopped, didn't you?
When?
May 28, 2023.
Oh my God.
That's what we're talking about here today.
Yes,
You
sir.
remember May 28th of 2023?
Yes, sir.
You remember when y'all ran out the door after that 14-year-old boy?
I walked out the door.
Okay, we'll watch a video here in a second.
Okay.
But you remember when you exited the store with your father after the 14-year-old boy?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you remember right then when your dad said, stop. Stop, Andy, let's stop right here. You remember when he said that?
No, sir.
Because he didn't, right?
He did not.
He didn't say that.
No, sir.
And if he had, you would have obeyed him because you obey your father, right?
I would have stopped.
But you guys continued running along up Spring Street, correct?
Well, so I saw him.
Wait. Okay, but if you need to explain the question, I'm just asking you continue to run up Spring Street towards.
After he started running, yes, I ran after.
When did he start running?
So I had gone to the corner of the store, and I hear my dad come up behind me and call out, "Hey!"
Right.
And then I see him, the young man. He turned, and then turned back around immediately and started sprinting down. And so that's when I started to run.
Okay, so that was after y'all went around the corner. Let's see.
I kind of slowed down at the corner. Just.
Let's see. Stephanie, can I have stage 16, the clip 16 and stage number 4? Yeah, please. This is the young man that you were talking about, correct? The red shirt?
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's you watching him, correct?
Yes, sir.
There's your father already making his way towards the front door, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And your mother left too, correct?
In the video, yes, sir.
Okay. Who's manning the cash register right there?
No one.
All right. Who's this gentleman?
Customer.
Okay. Is it common for the whole Chow family to leave the gas station with customers inside the store?
Well, I wasn't completely sure what my parents were doing, but I exited the store.
Everyone left over $1 of water, correct?
I left because I thought he stole something.
Okay. Your dad, as you saw, was right on your heels, right? Rewind.
In the video?
Is your monitor working right now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, press play, Stephanie. Okay. You guys are right together, are you not?
Yes, sir. I see
sorry?
that. I see that, yes, sir.
Yes, is that yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Stephanie, can I have clip 20 from slide 4? And tell me, before we watch this, tell me what you said you just walked out of the gas station? Is that what you said earlier?
Yes, sir. I walked out.
You just walked?
And then I walked to the corner.
All right. How would you describe what Cyrus Carmack Belton did when he walked out? Was he walking or was he running when he left the gas station?
Out the door.
Yeah.
He was walking.
Rather
also.
casually, was he not?
You could say that.
Okay, was he looking over his shoulder or anything like that? Or
No, sir.
he just kind of casually left the store?
Yes, sir.
And you two just bust out after him, correct?
I was just walking out the.
You were walking out?
Yes, sir.
Okay, press play, Stephanie, please. That's walking to you?
Yes, sir.
That's walking?
For me, yes, sir.
You typically walk that fast? Okay, so when you get off the stand, you're gonna walk that fast to your seat?
Depends on what I was doing.
Okay, what were you doing there?
I guess it would be a brisker walk, but I wasn't running out the store.
When did you start running?
After he ran.
Why? Is there anything wrong with him running?
Well, I ran because I I thought he had stolen something, and I wanted to see where he was going.
Okay. How far were you going to chase him, do you think?
I'm not sure.
Just
going to see where he was going.
a mile? What if he didn't run a mile? Would you have kept chasing him with your dad?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I was doing.
You don't know at what point you stopped chasing a 14-year-old?
I don't know when I would stop.
Let me see clip 21, States 4, please. Do you remember when his shoe fell off as he was running? Remember that?
I did not see that.
Okay, you didn't see him running with one sock and one shoe?
No, sir. I did not notice that.
But you saw a gun that wasn't there. Huh. With a silver barrel. And the gun he had on his Instagram or Facebook or whatever didn't have any silver on it at all.
Is that what you were describing, how he was walking around the corner and then y'all start yelling at him and briskly walking towards him and then he takes off running?
I just hear my dad call out, "Hey," to him.
He didn't start.
That's what made him start running?
He
When
didn't
y'all were
start
back behind,
running
briskly
until they
walking
yelled
towards
at
him?
him.
That's what made him start running?
Hey, he took off.
I kind of just slowed down to a stop at the corner. I wasn't walking at him.
You slow down to, okay, let me go back. Let's watch it again because I didn't see that. Go to clip 20 of States 4 and let's watch Andy stop as he goes to the corner. All right, when did you stop right there? I didn't see it. I missed it.
I slowed down at the corner.
Okay, and then he started running. And every time you see somebody run, you feel compelled to run after him, right?
I did. I believe he had stolen something, so I ran to go see where he was going.
Okay. Let me have clip 24 of States 4, please, Stephanie. And now, what do you call it? Y'all are really briskly walking there, are you not? That's a really brisk walk.
Well, he's running off screen, so that's when I started running after he started.
Okay, you're running now.
Yes, sir.
That's running.
Yeah.
You're no longer briskly walking, you're running now, right?
Yes, sir.
And what's your dad doing in that video?
In the video, he's also running.
Okay. And is he saying, Andy, let's stop. Let's do not leave the parking lot. Let's stop right here.
I did not hear that.
Okay, he didn't say that?
No, sir.
Okay. And now the boy had lost his shoe. You know your mother went and picked it up from the scene, right?
I learned that afterwards. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
And he's running so hard, he comes out of his shoe. You know that now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you don't dispute that, do you?
No, sir.
We saw the video, right?
Yes, sir.
And he's running so hard, his cell phones fall out of his pockets, correct?
He throws them out.
Okay. Well, you said before they fell out. Did you not? I know you're saying he threw them out today. Have you ever thrown cell phones on the side of the road?
I never.
Okay. And he didn't either, did he?
No, he threw them.
If I showed you a video from your store the day of where you said they fell out of his pockets, would you still deny that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, we need to refresh his memory of the video. Let me ask first if this will help refresh your memory. Read this and tell me if you deny that you said any of those things. Don't say it out loud, just read it, see if you refresh your memory.
Okay.
Do you deny saying that?
I do not deny saying that.
Okay. So you don't disagree that the day of, you said these things flew off of him. You never said anything about him throwing anything.
At that moment, yes, sir.
Okay.
I did say that.
And this was the day of
Yes, sir.
Because why would anybody throw their cell phones out? Does that make any sense to you?
I would not know.
No. Because they did. He didn't throw them. They flew off of him because he was running so hard.
No, sir. I saw him throw it to the side.
What did you want me to read what you said? Would that help?
Well,
Or would you want me to play the video for you? Would that help?
I'm just telling you what I saw.
Okay. I'm asking you what you said on the day it happened.
Okay.
You never said that he threw them. You said he dropped them.
I did say
Two
that.
things flew off of him, correct?
Yes, sir. When flew, like he threw it. That is what I meant.
That's what you meant. Okay.
Yes, sir.
He threw his shoe off too, didn't he?
I did not see that myself.
Okay. So Tom, you're saying he dropped his phone. Two things flew off. You don't disagree with that?
I did say that.
Okay. All right. And as a matter of fact, you chased him, you stopped and looked at him. Right?
At what point? Oh, at what he threw, you mean?
Right, all right, listen, I'm only going to be talking to you about May 28th of 2023. So if you ask when, I'm talking about this date when 14-year-old Cyrus Belton died. So is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you're chasing him, his shoe comes off. Two cell phones come off of him. You stop and look at him, do you not?
So I slow down for like a second, and I glance back. I don't see a phone, a water bottle. All I see is trash, and so I turn back around and continue to follow him.
All right. Would it surprise you to know that you had previously said that you stopped and looked at him and noticed there were two cell phones on the ground?
I said that?
Do you disagree with what you said?
I don't remember saying that.
Would it help you if I refresh your memory?
Yes, sir.
You stopped to look at what he had dropped, correct?
Try to see what he had thrown, yes, sir.
Okay, you do agree with me then that you stopped to look?
Well, it wasn't like a full stop.
What was it?
I slowed down. So in the video you see me full sprinting, and so I slowed down to see, and I don't see anything, so I turn back around and keep
You
going.
didn't see the white shoe right there?
No, sir.
Or the cell phones?
No, sir.
One was white though, right?
The phone?
Yes.
I'm not sure.
You remember your mother collecting him and bringing him into the gas station that night?
I remember her saying that, yes, sir.
Now, whenever Cyrus goes, Stephanie, let me have, say, 7. You recognize this to be 7441 Parkland Road?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And under this awning, approximately here is where the entrance of the store is, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And correct me if I'm wrong, but when Cyrus leaves, he rounds this corner and goes this direction, the sidewalk, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. As you guys come around the corner at a brisk pace with your dad yelling, he
Calling
takes
out.
off sprinting, does he not?
My dad calls out to him, "Hey," that's it.
And he takes off sprinting, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you able to see these two posts right here, the two white posts from the black car?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cyrus ran around those and took his cut through, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But you and your father took this direction,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. His shoe came off somewhere in this vicinity, correct?
I do not believe so. I think it was earlier,
Okay.
judging off the video.
Somewhere here then?
Maybe a bit further back.
Somewhere here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cell phones were found in this general area? Or where did you stop to look where he had?
It is still in the parking lot.
I'm sorry?
It is still in the parking lot.
The cell phones?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
When I saw him throw them, is like before that sand path there.
All right. Somewhere here.
Yes, sir.
Cyrus takes the path, correct?
Yes, sir.
And does he immediately cross over Springtree?
He's kind of running a diagonal
All right, how about this?
straight to the
That's
scene.
it? Is that it?
Straight to where the scene was.
So he's running in the middle of the road?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that is a fairly heavily traveled road, correct?
Yes, sir.
Cars go pretty fast up and down that road, correct?
I'm not sure.
You've never noticed people speeding up and down that road?
No, sir.
No? All right, but it is heavily traveled, correct?
Yes, sir.
Cyrus, you and your father run directly across with no disregard for cars coming or going, did you not?
I did not see any cars.
You didn't even notice the white Honda that had to slam on its brakes to keep from hitting you guys?
I did not notice that. No, sir.
You didn't?
No, sir.
Okay. Because you were focused on chasing the 14-year-old, is that correct?
I was focused on seeing where he was going.
Okay. Springtree Road is a very straight road, correct?
Yes, sir.
You can see a great distance down this road, correct? State's 15, please, Stephanie.
No, sir.
15. All right. Springtree is a straight road, correct?
It is straight.
Okay. And it dead ends eventually, correct?
Yes, sir.
What are these apartments right here?
I'm not sure.
All right. What are these apartments right here?
I'm not sure.
Are there any more apartment complexes besides these two?
I'm not sure.
But it dead ends?
Yes, sir.
All right. So what's the purpose of sprinting after Cyrus if you merely wanted to find his direction of travel? Don't we already know his direction of travel without even leaving the property?
Well, it is a dead end for a car, but not for someone on foot.
What does that mean?
You can go anywhere.
Where can you go?
Anywhere.
Where can you go besides the apartments? I don't understand.
You could go through it. I don't understand.
All right. Where can anybody go besides those apartments? There's only 2 apartment complexes to go to before you hit the dead end, right?
Well, you could walk another direction, not on the road.
Explain that. I don't understand. Are you trying to say you could go through the woods?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So were you prepared to chase him through the woods?
I don't know.
Do you know, like, at what point your dad and you stop, or do you just chase him for eternity?
I don't know. I was just, the only thing I was thinking was see where he was going.
Yeah, and get that bottle of water. Gotta get that bottle of water, right?
No, sir.
Okay. Don't we know which direction he went? I mean, if the cops show up, and we know how to call 911, we've established that. You say, officers, this is the guy you're looking for. This is the guy you're looking for. And he went straight up Springtree. Not too many places he can go. He can take a right or a left. Oh, and by the way, we got his backpack, we got his shoe, we got 2 cell phones. Shouldn't be too hard for you guys. Right?
Well, I did not see the phones. I did not see a shoe.
But you know you are a computer information systems graduate, or whatever you are. You know intimately about computers, and you know about the capabilities of your surveillance system, do you not?
I know that we had his picture.
And you know about the wall of shame, do you not?
Yes, sir.
And you know how to call 911, do you not?
I do.
So why do we check? You want to find this direction. I know that's what. Is that your explanation? You want to find direction of travel?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We got videos that show his direction of travel. You say he didn't go to Park Lane. He went down Springtree. You can tell officers his direction of travel, right? You never even have to leave the property, do you?
You could. I could get more details. more detailed on where he went, because the even though the road is straight, it goes up a little bit, so you can't actually see down the road. There's a little hump.
It's your testimony that you and your father had to chase up there to see specifically where he went so we can get that dollar bottle of water. Is that your testimony?
Well, I was running to just see where he was going.
Why do you have to run on that straight road? The boy has one shoe on. I mean, can you do that brisk walk you like to do?
Well, I was not thinking that at the
What were you
time.
thinking?
To see where he was going.
I'm going to ask you, I'm going to leave it behind like this. But when you stand, state's 20, please. 20, yes, ma'am. When you stand right here, you recognize this to be the driveway of your gas station.
Yes, sir.
You can see right up the road, right?
At my height, I would not be able to see all the way down.
Let me ask you something. Do you have, I see you wear glasses. Do you have issues with your vision?
Just a little bit.
Okay. And do you have trouble perceiving things even with glasses?
No, sir.
You don't?
No, sir.
So with your glasses, you have good eyesight.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You see this car right here, Andy?
Yes, sir.
What apartment complex are they in?
That first one.
Okay. And then how many more up the road?
I'm not sure.
All right, well, dead ends, right?
Yes, sir.
So if you stand right there, you can see him take a left in that apartment complex, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if he keeps going, you know there's a dead end, right?
Yes, sir.
And you know there's only that other apartment complex on the right up there.
Yes, sir.
So if you stand right there, stay in your parking lot of your store at 7441 Park Lane Road, you can go ahead and rule out that first apartment on the left if he passes, right?
I could, yes, sir.
Okay, but if he turns in there, you can say, officers, he went up there, took a left, right?
Yes, sir.
And by the way, we got his face too, right?
Okay.
And by the way, we got his cell phone and shoe, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you following me still? If you kept running past that driveway, then you could narrow it down too. You could say, Mr. Police Officer, he kept running past that first complex, and the next one is up there on the right, right?
I could have.
Okay. Are you tracking my question? So my question is, why do you need to be right up on him, jogging beside him the whole time?
I did not plan to be right on him.
But you were.
Because he tripped.
So you watched a 14-year-old boy with one shoe, you suspected of stealing $1 of water, trip and fall, and you didn't just turn around and say, Dad, let's call it a day. Let's just go back. We've done too much already. You didn't do it.
I did not do that.
Because you're right up on it. And you even said that in your statement, right? I got right up on it.
I was arm's length away.
Okay. You still didn't notice he was only wearing one shoe?
No, sir.
You busted his butt pretty bad there, didn't you?
His butt? No.
He busted his shins up, right? I mean, he was down like on his stomach, right?
I'm
You
not
said
sure.
that.
He was flat, and I saw something in his hand.
Okay. This is state 78. Okay. And he hit pretty hard. Okay. And are you familiar with a tack light? This is state's number 6. Are you familiar with the tack light?
Yes, sir.
Remember that on the ground?
I did not see it myself, but
Well, like you were standing there with the officer when he identified it being there after the fact.
I thought they were talking about a red thing on the floor.
Okay. But you didn't see that at the time?
I did not see it, no, sir.
All right. Well, let me see states 35. You saw his shins just now, what he did to himself after that fall?
I did see that.
Okay. And it was a fairly, he bit the, he hit the ground pretty hard, did he not?
He did fall flat on the ground.
Okay. And that was right about here where AA is, correct?
I believe it was a bit further out.
Okay. Do you see AA?
Yes, sir.
You realize that's an attachment to the pistol he had on him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you have any explanation? Because you were the closest one to him, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right. He had to have hit the ground right here for his optic, his flashlight, to come detached and come to rest right there, right? You didn't go over there, did you?
I did not.
And that's not yours, is it?
No, sir.
And that doesn't go to your dad's gun, does it?
No, sir.
So that is where he fell, correct?
From my memory, he fell a bit further, a bit after. So
You were closest to him.
Yes, sir.
How did that get to be right there then? Did you move it?
Then maybe when he took it out.
When did you take it out?
I don't know, but when he was on the ground, it was already in his hand.
Okay. Do you think maybe when he hit the ground, it came out of his pocket? You think that's possible?
I'm not sure.
Okay. He hit the ground pretty hard, did he not?
He did.
You were right there up on him. He hit the ground hard, did he not?
He did.
Okay. And he's already lost his shoe. You understand that?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Do you understand that? You may play the video again for you?
No, sir.
We know he lost his shoe because your mom brought it in your store,
Yes,
right?
sir.
You were there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. If I ask a question you don't understand, just ask me to repeat.
Well, I didn't know he didn't have his shoe on.
I didn't ask you that.
Okay.
We understand now he lost his shoe, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We understand now that 2 cell phones had flown off of him in his haste to get away from you two, correct?
I saw him throw it, yes, sir.
But at the day, you said it flew off of him. You didn't say throw, correct?
That day, yes, sir.
Okay. I know you want to say the day that you threw him, but I'm talking about May 28, 2023. You said 2 things flew off of him.
Yes, sir.
All right. So we now know that in his haste to get away from you, he ran out of his sneaker, and now he's running up the road with 1 shoe on. In his haste to get away from you two, he has dropped 2 cell phones. Because who do you know that throws cell phones away? You never know anybody like that?
I do not.
Okay. So he's running away from you so hastily, he comes out of the shoe, drops 2 cell phones, but you two continue to chase him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I
And then
continue to follow.
follow him.
All right.
Why did you use that term?
Chase and follow.
Chase. Are you comfortable when I say chase?
Yes,
him?
sir.
Okay. You continue to chase him. And then the boy, the 14-year-old, 114-pound boy, hits the ground so hard, and you're hovering over him. And the light he hits so hard that that light has come off of his gun. Why not just run back to the Shell station at that point and say, this is enough. We've gone way too far. Over $1 bottle of water. Why didn't you and your dad do that then?
So everything was happening fast.
Yeah.
So I caught up to him,
Wow.
and I see the gun,
Okay.
and then it's pointed at me.
He's
So
just not getting it.
How many times
So
did you
then I
say
back
he...
up.
Okay, well, I want to get to that.
They made up a story. And
Who did
he's
you
sticking
tell
to
that
it.
day that he pointed a gun at you?
I did not say the exact words, no, sir.
What am I doing right now?
Pointing at me.
Yeah. It's a very simple word, is it not?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You never say pointed, you never use the term aim, did you not? Or you did you?
I did not. I did motion and pointing.
Never said point, never said aim. You said he pulled a gun, I saw a gun.
Yes, sir. I said those things.
Okay. English is your first language, correct?
Yes, sir.
Do you even stern point? You use it all the time, do you not?
Yes, sir.
You understand the word aim, correct?
Yes, sir.
Did anybody stop you from using those words that day?
No, sir. They also did not ask me.
Did you have trouble volunteering that very important piece of information?
The first thing that came to my mind was he pulled it, and I pointed with my
He
hand.
pulled. Could it have come out of his pocket when he took that violent fall to the ground?
I believe he took it out.
Could it have come out of his pocket when he took that violent hit on the ground that dislodged the flashlight from his gun?
I'm not sure.
Could it have fallen out of his pocket after you chased him 130 yards and he hit the ground, wounding his shin, dislodging that light from his gun? Could it have come out of his pocket at that point?
It could have.
Okay. You never saw it before he fell, correct?
The gun.
You never saw that gun before he fell, correct?
No, sir.
All right. The first time you're even aware of it is when you're right on top of him and he's hurt himself and he's lying on the ground face down, correct?
Yes, sir.
And where's your dad?
I'm not sure. He's behind me. That's
2 to
all.
3 feet behind you, maybe?
I'm not sure.
Would it surprise you? You said before that he was 2 to 3 feet behind you.
I don't know.
I only
Would it
know the
surprise you?
story he agreed upon
Do
after.
you deny saying that?
I don't remember saying it.
Do you deny saying that?
I just don't remember saying it.
Do you deny saying that he was 2 to 3 feet behind you?
I'm not sure.
How far away do you think you were from him when he fell to the ground, when you first saw the gun?
From young man?
Yes, sir.
More than like 10 feet. Maybe.
Okay. Your dad was 10 feet?
Wait,
10 feet from
where
Cyrus?
I was from him, or
You were 10 feet from Cyrus when he fell?
when he tripped?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. He was ahead of me.
Okay. But then you got right up on him is what you testified to.
Yes, sir. And then I caught up to him. Yes, sir.
Okay. You were right up on him is I think what you...
Yeah. Arm length. Yes, sir.
Arm length? How far was your dad from you at that point?
I'm not sure. I did not look back.
Okay. Would you say... Do you remember saying that he was maybe 5 to 10 feet from Cyrus?
At what point?
You remember giving an interview saying that?
At what point was he at 5 to 10?
When Mr. Cyrus Carmack Belton's lying on the ground and you see the gun, your arm's length, how far is that?
I'm not completely sure.
All right, let me see if you recognize making these statements. Stop here. Okay. You do not deny making those statements?
I do not deny.
Okay. So, you previously told or indicated that your dad was 5 to 10 feet away from him and you were maybe 2 feet from him when you first saw the gun.
That is what I said.
I'm asking you, I mean,
Oh,
do you remember giving an interview with Mr. Jordan, Investigator Jordan?
So, I was told by Mr. Kent that I can only say what I saw at that day, and I did not know. My dad was behind me. I did not know what he was doing.
Okay, what? Remember when Investigator Jordan, how many feet do you think your dad was from Cyrus, if you had to guess?
Your Honor, I'm not going to get, we didn't even hear the last word guess, and we told him not to speculate. We will approach him.
Hey, what's up?
We told him not to speculate. His whole thing's made up.
I would ask you, how far, if you had to guess, from Cyrus was your father? You don't deny him asking that, right? You don't deny saying it'd be like 5 to 10 feet. You don't deny it.
Yes, sir, I would be guessing where he was.
You would have seen him. How could you have guessed the distance if you didn't see him?
I did not see him.
Well, you just testified a minute ago with your lawyer that when you saw the gun, you looked up, turned towards your dad, and said, he's got a gun. Did you not testify with Mr. Kent about that?
I thought the question was when I was next to the young man and I saw
That's
the
when you
gun.
saw the gun.
Yes, sir. So
And
then
you
I.
check- Go ahead.
So then I see the gun and it points up at me. So I put my hands up. And I say he has a gun, still facing. And then I'm backing up at this point. And then I turn and I see my dad.
Oh, so now there's a lot more time than I thought between these events. So now your testimony is you're right up on top of him. He's falling. Okay, stop me if I'm wrong. Okay, I'm just trying to repeat what I think you just said.
Okay.
You're right on top of him. You see a gun. You don't know where your dad is right now, correct?
Yes, correct.
So how many seconds does it take for you to go, whoa, 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 back up, and say, he's got a gun?
Well, it'd be he has got a gun, and then I turn to where you are now and tell my dad he has a gun.
He's got a gun.
And
When you're looking at your dad, how far away is he from Cyrus who's still on the ground? 5 to 10 feet?
I'd say closer to 10 feet. 10 feet or more.
Okay. Wonder why you said 5 to 10 when Investigator Jordan asked you that.
I learned that my perception of feet, how far long foot was wrong.
Okay, so over 3 years, you've learned about 12 inches and what it means to be 5 or 10 feet. You've learned distances better over 3 years. Is that what you're saying?
After I explained it.
Let me get this right, because that's want to be clear. He's still on the ground as you're running backwards?
No, he's getting up.
Okay.
And that's when he points the gun at me as he's getting up.
And still running? He continues to run?
He does continue to go forward, yes, sir.
Okay. And so I guess that must mean that he's doing this.
Not behind him, because I'm not backing up straight backwards.
Okay. How are you backing up?
Since I was running full speed, I slow down. I'm maybe arm's length away, and then I see the gun, and then I start to back up. And I start to go out this way.
Okay. Stephanie, can I have space number 26? All right. Judge, can I have the witness just step down and explain real quick? And you get here. Mr. Cooper. You recognize what we're looking at, stage 26?
Yes, sir.
All right, show us where he, and I want you to, as best you can, put the tip of that on the exact spot where he fell.
It would be right here.
Okay. Right there. And that's about where that tack light found, correct?
I believe the tack light is found.
I put it within the show me where he fell. Right there. Okay. And you're right up on top of him. Go ahead. You're right up on top of him when you see the gun right there.
Yes, sir.
Show us the direction you backed up in.
So I come in, and I back out this way.
Why would you back up further towards the road instead of back to safety where the Park Lane road is?
Because my momentum's taking me out this way.
Well, your momentum, you said you stopped right over him. You're right on top of him. How'd you have momentum if you were in stopping position?
Well, I didn't come to a full stop. I came in, slowed down, and I see the gun, and then I started to come out this way. And then so I turn around here, and I see my dad, and then...
Wait. Slow down. Slow down. He hits the ground. How long was he down on the ground?
Maybe 1 or 2 seconds.
1 or 2 seconds. And you're right on top of him, is what you testified to, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Right on top of him while you're moving past him, or I don't understand, because I understood that you stopped right beside him. You're an arm's length away from him, is what you said prior.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you stopped.
So I came in, and then, I didn't come to a full stop right here, and then started to go.
Well, if he's on the ground, okay, so you're explaining, he hits the ground, you just kind of keep running past him.
I keep coming up here, and then he starts to get up.
Okay.
And then he points the gun at me, and so I continue that.
Andy, if he's pointing a gun at you, he's trying to move this way, why are you backing up in the same direction he's moving? I don't understand. Why not go back this way? If you just approach the man with a gun, why are you backing up in the same direction and travel as he's going? I don't understand.
Well, my momentum's just taking me that way.
But you already said you stopped right beside him when he hit the ground.
Well, no, I didn't come to a full stop.
All right, so let me get this straight. You're running forward here, correct?
Full sprint.
Okay. And then you slow down and suddenly you're backpedaling. How do you do that? How do you go from sprinting forward to backpedaling without stopping? Can you demonstrate that? You can go from a dead sprint to a backpedal without stopping?
Well, no, I slowed down.
Okay, so you can go from sprint to slow down to backpedal.
Yes, sir.
Can you? Do we have enough room for you to do that? I've never seen that done. Is that something you practice?
No.
You're describing as a full sprint, slow down, and then suddenly you're backpedaling up the road. Is that your testimony?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Cyrus is trying to get up, but he's continuing this way, correct?
Yes.
And do you remember, all right, so when you back up here, you don't deny that you said you turned to look at your dad and said he has a gun.
Yes, sir.
Now, put the pointer where your dad was saying when you first saw it. You turn around and look at your dad.
So I'm up here, and he comes up around this spot.
Okay, did you write about that? And that's about where that case is from.
Yes, sir. And then Cyrus was up already on his feet and then out this way.
Okay, Cyrus is continuing trying to get it that way.
Yes, sir.
And it's your testimony that as he's running, he's doing that to you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you're running with him, kind of. I mean, he's running that way, you're backing up with him.
Yes, sir. But kind of like going away from him.
Okay, well, you just said when you're backpedaling, you're going up Spring Tree, away from Park Lane, right?
It'd be this way.
Okay, but are you going towards Park Lane when you're backing up? Or up, closer up?
Yeah. Yes, I'll be going up Spring Tree.
Okay, well, that's what I'm asking.
Okay.
Cyrus is going up Spring Tree too, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you're going up Spring Tree, correct? That's what you just said.
Yes, sir.
Right? So he's running, and you're backpedaling beside him. He's running with a gun the whole time. That's what your testimony is, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You can have a seat. So, your dad's standing in front back there going, what the hell is going on? Why is my son backpedaling with this guy aiming a gun at him, right?
I'm not sure what he was doing.
Have you ever seen anything like that before? One man running down the road aiming a gun at somebody, another guy jogging beside him?
There would be about, there's a good distance between us. I'm not, right next to him.
Okay, all right, so how far did you back off from him at that point?
About maybe 20 feet away now.
20 feet
since
away
we're
from him.
going away from each other.
Okay, but you're both moving up Spring Tree away from Park Lane. You and
Up
Cyrus.
Spring Tree and away from each other.
Okay, and there's trees in between you and Cyrus at this point, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and he's trying to get towards those apartments, is he not?
I'm not sure what he was.
Which direction, one more time, Andy, which direction is he going? Is he going towards Park Lane or up Spring Tree?
He was going up Spring Tree.
Okay, and what's at the end of Spring Tree?
Some apartments.
But is there any doubt he was trying to get away from you two?
I don't know what he was thinking.
Was he running toward you or away from you?
I was running away from him. Now that
Let me
he's
ask you
pointing a gun
something.
at
Let
me.
me ask you, I'm gonna make this real good for you, okay, step by step.
Okay.
When y'all left the Shell station, was he trying to get away from you two?
I'm not sure why he ran.
Did he ever stop and ask to shake your hand?
No, sir.
Did he ever run towards you?
No, sir.
Okay. He was running away from you, right, Andy?
I can't speak for her.
Was he running towards you?
No, sir.
Was he running away from you? It's not a hard question.
I guess not to me, yes, sir.
He was trying to get away from where you were, correct?
Could be.
It could be. You and your dad are yelling at him and running after him.
I did not. Outside of the store, I did not yell at him.
You yelled at him in the store.
Well, I called out to him, hey.
And your dad yelled to him when he got out of the store.
And my dad called out hey to him, yes.
And he ran away from you.
Okay, yes, sir.
I know, I'm asking you. This is your chance to answer my questions, and they're not hard, are they? He ran away from you and your father, did he not?
He did run away from me.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
At any point did he turn and engage with you? You understand that word?
He did not.
Okay. At any point did he stop and turn towards your dad and pull out a gun in the store?
Towards my dad, no, sir.
Did he do that to you in the store?
No, sir.
Did he do that when y'all chased him into Spring Tree? Did he turn around before y'all left the parking lot and point a gun at you?
No, sir.
But you continued to chase him, though, didn't you? And you actually called up to him, you called up to him twice, is what you said in your statement, roadside, right?
Yes, sir.
What does that mean? What was the first time you called up with him?
I'm not completely sure.
Okay. So you catch up with him, and then he keeps going, and then he falls, and then you catch up with him again, and that's when the gun thing happens, right?
Yes, sir. He pointed the gun at me.
Okay. And you said he fell, he took 1 to 2 steps after he got shot and fell down?
Yes, sir. Or, yeah, he kind of ducks to the ground and stays on the ground.
Okay. But you testified he took 1 to 2 steps after he was shot and fell to the ground?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me see states 32, please. So where we see Cyrus here, pretty much where he got shot, right?
Yes, sir. Or,
What?
that's when I see him, and he takes 1, 2 steps and then falls. That's not where he got shot right there.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
You must have got shot somewhere in here, right? If you take 1 to 2 steps and then falls.
I think it'd be a bit further left.
Why did you take big steps?
Well, it's not exact. I didn't look at him immediately, so there could be steps before those first 2 steps I saw.
Your testimony before was he got shot, took 1, maybe 2 steps, and then fell. Do you deny that?
My testimony is I saw my dad fire the shot, and then I turned to him, and I see he takes 1, 2 steps. And then
You given statements before? Sir?
Oh, sorry. What was?
Have you spoken with investigator Jordan?
Yes, sir.
Did you not tell him he took 1, maybe 2 steps and then fell?
I believe I did. I believe I did.
Okay. Are you changing your testimony today for any reason, or do you stand by that statement?
No, that's exactly how he answered the question. We're mischaracterizing what the witness said. He answered it exactly as the solicitor just asked the second time.
Overruled. And I think the witness can explain it if he was to.
You previously said he gets shot, takes 1, maybe 2 steps, and then falls. Doesn't get back up, right?
I did say those words.
Okay. So tell me then about tell me when to stop, where he was when you remember him getting shot.
It would be about there.
There.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So if that's 1 to 2 steps, he must have really been moving. He must have been moving pretty fast trying to get up that hill, if that's 1 to 2 steps here and that far, right?
Well, there would have been more steps before the 1 or 2 that I saw.
Listen, your prior testimony, I want to be very clear, I'm going to talk slow. Your prior testimony was this: he gets shot, takes 1 or 2 steps, and falls. Do you deny that?
No, sir.
Okay. We're clear on that now. We don't have to go back and forth on that anymore, do we?
Yes, sir.
Shot, 1 or 2 steps, falls. We're clear on that. Are we clear on that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me ask you again. This is where you didn't move him, did you, after he fell to the ground? Did you drag him anywhere? You and
No,
your
sir.
dad?
Just flipped him.
Okay. Well, then this is where he came to rest finally. Correct.
Yes, sir.
Where was he shot if it's 1 or 2 steps away? Tell me when.
It would be around there.
Okay, look at that. Look at that, Andy.
Yes, sir.
You're a I don't know, Division I level swimmer, right? What did you do, 150 meters?
Not Division 1, no, sir.
You know,
Just
the
high school
Academy,
swimmer.
you were a swimmer there, all state?
Yes, sir.
You're familiar with distances, right?
In yards.
Just yards?
Yes, sir.
You're familiar too with my stride being what it is when I'm walking, but when I'm sprinting, I'm taking a lot bigger steps.
Yes, sir.
So he was really moving. If we are to understand that he shot right here, and that's 1 or 2 steps away, he must have been sprinting up that hill.
I mean, from that point, it was not 1 or 2 steps.
That's right. Well, no, I thought we were clear on that. We already said 1 or 2 steps after he shot. We got to clear that up, I thought.
I mean, I just been explaining to you what it was.
Yeah, I thought we were clear. He got shot, took 1 or 2 steps and fell, but maybe we weren't. Okay. steps fell. At this point, how far out into the road are you? You've already, you're backpedaling up Springtree, I remember that. How far up in the middle of Springtree are you?
So the two lines in the middle of the road, I'm about on the right, about past it, just a little bit.
Can I see states 26 one more time, Stephanie? All right, we talked about this is about where he fell. The gap was about right there when he fired the shot. We know he comes to rest and passes away somewhere right in this area, correct? Correct, Andy?
No, it'd be a bit further down.
Down
to the
this way.
left.
Is that right?
And then to the left more.
Okay, right there?
It would be around there.
Okay. And so, he was shot in the back, you know that, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. He's right here, okay, when he's shot. You're where now?
It would be at the double lines.
Okay, you've had a chance at this point to somehow get all the way back up here. How long did it take you to backpedal all that way?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
Maybe.
How many seconds or how much time do you think passed between when you saw he had a gun, you start backpedaling, you yell to your dad he's got a gun, you're still backpedaling, and then your dad fires a shot? How much time was that?
Around 10 seconds?
10 seconds. Okay. When did Cyrus fire that gun?
He did not.
He had 10 seconds to fire the gun and he didn't?
Well, you said from when he fell to the ground to when he was shot?
Yeah. 10 seconds?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in 10 seconds, he hits the ground, he's getting up, he's aiming at you, but he's continuing to move forward, and you're backpedaling with him up the road. And 10 seconds of this is going on, your dad's just watching from behind, and you're yelling gun, and that all happens like within a 10-second period of time?
Yes, and then after I see the gun, I say, there's a gun, there's a gun. It's probably 5 seconds now.
And 10 seconds from when you hit the ground, you see it, and then he shot.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then that pistol laid on the ground the entire time. And I mean, I don't know if we need to watch it, but the body cam footage, it shows you and your dad kind of just walking around the scene and hanging out as law enforcement's roping off the area and everything. You remember that?
I was not walking around the scene.
You don't remember if I showed you some body cam footage? I mean, they caught me on the side of the road. You remember that?
I stayed out away from the scene.
Okay, well, I'm just talking about, but you were right around where the tack light and the shell casing were found, correct?
Yes, sir.
And, you know, people were walking up and down the road and all around the scene. Do you not remember that?
I do remember that.
And the Taurus pistol laid right there beside those trees the entire time, unless somebody else moved it. Did you ever get to see it move beside your dad?
I did not see it at all after it was tossed to the side.
Even though it's right there by your feet?
When it's tossed?
Yeah,
No, sir.
it's right there.
I was going to young man.
Okay. And then later, after he shot, your dad throws it out there kind of near where you were standing.
No, it was off to the side, and then I went over to the young man.
Okay. It's found right there. Have you ever seen this before?
Oh, yes,
There's
sir.
a pistol right there. You guys are all walking around with law enforcement shit up.
I'm in the parking lot. I'm in the parking lot. Yes, sir.
You're all over the scene in the body cam, walking around. They interviewed you down here by those two poles.
I stayed over. I did not walk around the scene.
Andy, one second. Well, a minute ago too, you testified that as he's trying to run, you're backpedaling up with him. Your dad says, "Drop it." He says, "No." Remember you testified about that, Mr. Kent? When have you ever said that?
No, mischaracterization, that's not what the witness testified, but I'll let the witness correct.
Shut up.
What did you say? Did you not misremember that?
So what I said, my dad said?
Nothing.
Right.
Let me just correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought I heard earlier, you told your dad, he's got a gun.
Yes, sir.
Your dad said, "Drop it." And Cyrus said, "No."
No. I heard my dad say that, where he said, drop it,
Yeah.
and my dad said no. Because my dad doesn't. And then he fired the shot.
What he said.
Why'd your dad say no? I don't understand.
I'm not sure either.
Okay, so if I Did you misspeak earlier? Did I misunderstand? I thought I heard you say Cyrus in there.
Maybe you misheard.
So Cyrus?
I meant my dad said.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. Cyrus didn't say anything.
No, sir.
Okay.
Or I don't hear him say anything.
Okay. That must have
Said,
been.
drop it,
misheard. I'm
drop
sorry.
it. No, himself? That doesn't make sense. And the Johnny Cochran wannabe stood up and objected, but then said, I'll let the witness correct.
Okay.
Who does that?
Andy, there was nothing. You were pretty certain that he took that one, weren't you?
I believe he stole it.
You were pretty certain that he did. I mean, why else would you have tasted him? You weren't pretty sure.
I did believe that he had stolen something, yes, sir.
Okay, you were pretty sure he had done it, right?
Yes, sir. You can say it that way.
But you're wrong.
Afterwards, I did learn he did not take it.
You were so sure of it that day that you left your position at the cash register and you ran out of the store. You were that certain, were you not?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I walked up. I did not run out the store.
Yes,
We're
you
not going to
did.
get back into
Okay.
You briskly walked, you ran, whatever. I'm not going to get back into it. But you were certain enough. You left. We did that. And you ran after it. You were that certain he had stolen it, were you not?
I believed it, and when he ran, that's when I really believed that he had stolen something.
And you were dead wrong, weren't you?
I did learn that afterwards. Yes.
You were dead wrong, weren't you?
I was wrong.
And there was nothing to stop you or your dad from calling 911 if you thought he had taken that dollar bottle of water, was there? Nobody stopped you.
No, sir.
You had time to go back and review the video footage and realize you hadn't taken that water bottle, didn't you? You could have looked back at the video and reviewed it and realized he hadn't taken any water, could you not?
It's either I do that or go see where he was going.
Okay. But if you would have reviewed it, you would have realized I didn't have to leave the store to make them do that. You or your
I was not thinking that.
I'm not blaming you. I'm just asking you, okay? There was nothing to stop you or your father from going back, reviewing that footage, and taking the time to do that, and realize he hadn't stolen anything. There's nothing to stop that, was there?
Nothing.
Okay. I'm not trying to be rude, but there really wasn't anything to stop that, was there?
No, sir.
Andy, could have taken the pictures. If he had stolen, let's say he did. You could have put them up on the wall of shame. You could have sent them out to law enforcement. And if this young man had taken that dollar bottle of water, we could have punished him, right? We could have done that. We could have blasted his image out and said, we're looking for this man, he's suspected of stealing a bottle of water. And we could have helped law enforcement try to identify him, right? We could have done that.
Could have.
But we did.
I did go out to help the law enforcement see where he was going. That's all.
Thank you. That's all I want.
Good job. One of you have been on the stand for a while. I know it's a little stressful. I want you to take a breath for me.
Or you want to call it a night?
I'm going to ask you some questions, and first I want to go and, I guess it's hard getting peppered with questions to make sure your memory is perfect from 3 years ago. Is that a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
And the first thing I think you were getting yelled at about was that you had never given a statement about seeing him frozen. Do you remember those questions that they're like, you didn't say this, you didn't say this, you didn't say this? You remember that?
Yes, sir.
And if not mistaken, there are 4 times where you were asked on a body-worn camera,
Yes, sir.
In store, then you were interviewed, and then you had formally given testimony all about something being thrown. You remember that?
Yes, sir.
So first, let's talk about on scene. And when we're on scene with a body-worn camera, like the first time, you see highlighted what you told the officer?
Yes, sir.
What did you tell the officer on scene?
he had threw stuff out at the corner right there, and he was running back down this way, and I caught up to him once, and then he kept going.
So first, and it's been suggested that you didn't say it and didn't see it, but on scene, first time, one time, he threw something,
Yes, sir.
right? And then they talked about an interview in the store. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
Looking at line 28 in the store, what did you say in the store?
Oh, I saw him throw something out at the corner down there.
So number 2. Second time now. And then they asked you about a later interview. You want to do an interview with law enforcement they were asking you about?
Yes, sir.
You just read that.
Started sprinting. Oh, just myself?
Yeah, read it to yourself. Do you remember that third time now you told law enforcement that you saw him throw something?
Yes, sir.
Is that a yes?
Yes, sir.
And then you formally testified a fourth time under oath. Do you remember that?
Yes, sir.
What was your testimony then?
Will I read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
I get to the bottom of the parking lot before the road, and I had seen him throw 2 cell phones out, and so I stopped to look at what he had thrown.
And so when you were being asked questions just now on cross-examination, you kept trying to tell the solicitor, I said he threw these, remember?
Yes, sir.
And you were saying, no, you didn't. Is that a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
I just showed you 4 separate times as close to the incident, so you were correct in what you were saying.
Objection, Your Honor. Sustained.
It is hard being up there being cross-examined about your memory. Is that a fair statement?
Yes, sir.
The solicitor was asking you a lot of questions, but one of the things that were clear on, there was a gun pointed in your face that day.
Yes, sir.
Questions were being asked, you know, embarrassed and so forth, but there's questions asked to you about how you were running and came to a stop. First, I want you to tell the jury again what happened from the point in time when you were running and caught up. Tell the jury again.
Okay. So I caught up to. So he had fallen on this on a flat, and so I was running full speed, and I catch up to him.
Let me stop you right there. Running flat one. Just flat down. You on his stomach?
Yes, sir.
Which way? Can you have him facing you, or let's have him facing this way? Just for example, first. Lay flat that way, correct? Just flat down. Sorry about to Okay, and so he's laying flat down, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you said you were running up to him,
Yes, sir.
and then what happened? You slowed down immediately?
I slowed down coming to the curb,
Uh-huh.
and then I see there's something in his hand,
Uh-huh.
and when I get closer, and he's starting to get up,
Okay.
and he points the gun over at me.
All right. And so you're going, and so the question, of course, from the solicitor is, how can you stop and start going this way? You were talking about momentum?
Yes, sir.
So it's something like that, right?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Did that seem impossible?
No, sir.
And so your testimony is you were going full speed, someone starts to stand up, and then your momentum, because you see what's going on.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Did that seem possible just now?
No, sir.
Was a gun pointed in your face?
Yes, sir.
How did it make you feel? And all this other stuff, all these back and forth, how did it make you feel when a gun was pointed directly in your face?
I was terrified
Terrified that what was going to happen?
that I would die.
And what did you do? Who did you yell to?
I yelled to my dad.
And what were you yelling to your dad?
He's got a gun. He's got a gun.
And your dad, wherever feet he was, what was he yelling?
Drop it. Drop it. And then no.
And what was Cyrus doing?
Pointing the gun at me. And running.
Is that about right?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. No further questions.
Cross.
Who put you and your father in that position? Who put you and your father at that location on Spring Tree Drive?
I put myself there.
Okay. Who put your dad there? Did you drag him along? Did anybody make your dad go up the hill 130 yards from your store, leaving the cash register unmanned? Who made him go up there 130 yards away?
Can I say what he?
Who made him go up there?
I don't know if I can.
I'm
testify
asking
for
you a
him.
very, did you make him go up there? Did
I
you drag him up
myself
there?
did not make him go.
Was he up there against his will? Did somebody drag your dad from his office all the way up that road to where Cyrus Carmack Belton was shot and killed?
No, sir.
Who drug him up there?
I would say just himself.
He ran himself up there, did he not?
That's what I would have seen. Yes, sir.
Is there a reason you can't answer my question with a yes or no? I mean,
Because I was told I can't testify for someone else or say.
you can say everything you saw and you know to be true.
Okay, yes, sir.
Okay, and the judge will correct me if I'm wrong, but that's how I've always understood it. Witness testifying. Do you have any reason to believe that your dad was up there against his will?
No, sir.
Okay. He voluntarily ran up Springtree Drive to where Cyrus Carmack Belton was shot, correct?
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
And nobody stopped him from calling 911, to your knowledge.
No, sir.
Nobody stopped him from printing up these pictures of Mr. Belton, correct?
To my knowledge, no, sir.
Nobody made him leave the Shell gas station that day, right?
No. To my knowledge, no, sir.
He did it on his own, with his own free will, correct?
Yes, sir.
The shooting doesn't happen if everybody stays in the Shell gas station that day, correct?
Everyone? Yes, sir.
It doesn't happen, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm correct in saying that, is what you're saying?
Yes, sir.
Shooting doesn't happen if everybody stays put in the Shell gas station, correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
And that's why it's not self-defense.
It doesn't happen if Cyrus doesn't put a gun on you either, correct?
Correct.
Thank you. No further questions.
You don't even know there's a gun if you stay in the gas station!
Oh, now he's yelling at him.
Right? Your Honor. You don't know he's got a gun if you stay put in the Shell gas station, correct?
Yes, sir.
I'm correct.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Now he's getting yelled at.
All right, you step down, sir.
Okay, guys. Ugh. That's it for today. Oh my God! Y'all! Oh Lord. I don't understand. I don't understand. Okay, guys. That's it. We're done for today. Done for the week. Have a great weekend. I will see you guys Monday morning. I imagine there's not much more to go. So we will finish this trial probably Monday or Tuesday. And I don't know what we're going to do next. Hopefully there'll be a live trial to do. Because I like the suspense. Okay, guys. Have a great weekend. Be kind to people. Love your family. And Jesus loves you. And so do I. And I will see you bright and early Monday morning. Bye, guys. I love y'all. I see you Monday. Have a great weekend. Bye.